Alright, what's up guys? What's up Smoker? How's it going? Let's go indeed. Let's maybe get a run past Volt 34 today. What do you say? I'm feeling so frisky today, in fact, that even if we die at or before Volt 34 today, I might just do another run. Estoy bien. Hola, Isabel. Ya regresamos. Sorry, just gotta set my recording up. In the event that we actually are gaming today, you know, we get the run. Okay, notes, hit counter, we're ready. Okay, am I on the right scene for the live stream? I am. Okay. A veces jugo 4, pero it's been a while. I don't know. 4 es divertido también, pero mi favorito es New Vegas, for sure. New Vegas is also, like, a lot more viable for Hitless. 4 is possible. It's been done. Not by me. Maybe someday, though.
You're awake. How about that?
I don't know that I'd say that, Doc. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Easy there, easy. You've been out cold a couple of days now. Why don't you just relax a sec?
No te gusta para nada, eh?
Let's see
Interesting.
what the damage is. How about your name?
Es,
Can you tell me your name?
4 es más como, I don't know, Call of Duty que Fallout. Pero a veces hay momentos. Let's see, we got hit at Volt 34 yesterday. That happens a lot, actually. Oh, estamos en acuerdo por eso.
But if that's your name, that's your name.
Los diálogos son muy
Welcome to Good
muy
Springs.
pobres.
Now, I hope you don't mind, but I had to go rooting around there in your noggin to pull all the bits of lead out. I take pride in my needlework, but you'd better tell me if I left anything out of place.
Yeah, the dialogue in that game is like, basically 3 of the options are exactly the same. They're just said with different tones. I was a guy last time. We're female today.
Well, I got most of it right anyway.
It's like you get 4
Stuff that
options,
mattered.
3 different
Okay.
ways of saying yes,
No
and
sense
then
keeping you
asking
dead
for more
anymore.
information. That's basically the 4
Let's
options.
see if we
Like,
can get you on your feet.
es como
Why
tres
don't you walk down to the end of the room?
opciones diferentes para
Take it slow
decir
now.
sí,
It ain't a race.
y el 4 es como necesito más información. Es como
Ooh, looking good so far.
yo lo siento.
Go ahead and give the vigor tester a try. We'll learn right quick if you get back all your faculties.
Do I remember my stats? I do, kind of. No, wait, no, that's 5. Yeah.
Look at that. Maybe them bullets done your brain some good. Well,
A ver
you
si
know
es
your
bueno,
vitals
sí.
good. But that
Eso
doesn't
es,
mean that bullet didn't leave you nuttered and a bighorn a dropping. What do you say you take a seat in my couch
Yeah.
and we go through a couple of questions? See if you're
New Vegas, yeah, New Vegas was originally on the PS3 generation, Smoker. Came out in 2010. Yes.
All right.
Came out like 2 years after Fallout 3 was built entirely within the Fallout 3 engine and everything. You can still find a lot of the game files from 3 and the game files for New Vegas that they didn't completely remove. Lockpick, sneak, e-weapons.
Before I turn you loose, I need one more thing from you. I got a form for you to fill out so I can get a sense of your medical history. Just a formality. Ain't like I expect to find you got a family history of getting shot in the head.
Let's see, we went kamikaze and loophole.
All right.
We take kamikaze and loophole because
I'll see you out.
if we take kamikaze, we get an extra shot in VATS with the YCS 186, which is helpful in case you get in a bind. And then we take loophole because it makes drugs last longer. And we can't get addicted. I picked the wrong dialogue option, it's fine. Just gonna confirm, no, not load. Gonna confirm really quick that we're playing on normal difficulty for the verification. Or potential future verification, if this ever becomes a Team Hitless official game. Alright, yesterday our biggest challenge was, remembering how to do the route quickly. We're going to try to focus a little harder on that today. Make fewer mistakes. It's hard to kind of get in a groove of this run because of the every other week doing attempts thing. ¿Por qué los Sims 4 es una basura? I've heard that. I've heard that 4 isn't very good. Solo jugué a 2 para los Sims. Any boopers in the chat? Week on, week off work, there's perks and downsides to it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I would probably never be able to stream. Like, I never would have started streaming if I didn't have 7 on, 7 off work. That's just a fact. Like, now that I've gotten into it, if I ever switched away from 7 on, 7 off work, I would still probably stream sometimes, but it's just a lot more doable with this schedule, for sure. What am I looking for here? Not you. There we go. Oh, he's gaming today, boys. 3 for 3. Holy. I may be about to get hit, because I forgot about the 4th guy. There we go. Oh no. Yeah, 4 está bien, pero New Vegas es el mejor, for sure. My shifts are 10 hours about, what is it? It's like 8:30 p.m. to, depending on the day, I either get off at 6:30 or 7. I work with one other pharmacist, and we take turns on who goes home early, that type of deal.
Well, that's a start. Be careful.
Be careful. Will do. Sunny. Been a while since we got in that glitch dialogue. Tiene casi basuras. Sí, creo que I don't know, it's like they wanted more customizability at the expense of actually having weapons that are fun to use. It's like, I don't know. They're all very samey. Alright, so, we're doing a whole lot of nothing but setup so far. pretty soon here we're actually going to get to the unique weapons, you know?
I'm done being nice.
So you might hear Joe Cobb talking in the background there. Oh wait, I
I'm
need
going
these.
to get my friend. We're burning this town down to the ground. Got it?
We'll keep that in mind. Now, if you're not gonna buy something, get out. Well, you've been causing quite a stir.
So we need to spawn Joe Cobb into the game. The way we do that is we do that little tutorial with Sonny. That's the only way his character will spawn into the game. We need him to spawn into the game because he carries a stealth boy and we can kill him and take it. I just saw those to chat. That's a good point. Now before we leave Good Springs and go for our first unique weapon, we are going to need to get a shovel, because a shovel is required to access it. It is buried in an unmarked grave. We're going to buy that from
You
chat,
must be the one, Doc.
as we sell him a bunch of our stuff that we don't need.
Thanks.
Then on the way out of Good Springs, we're going to grab a star cap, because we do need to get 50 star caps in order to get one of the unique weapons later on. You might have noticed we grabbed one earlier when we were in that house with the sneak book. We're going to get one more here in this house, if I can remember where it is. It's right there. Yeah, we're going to make our way over to the unmarked grave that Chance is buried in. So if you don't know who Chance is, if you're not a lore enjoyer of this game, Chance is actually one of the great cons that's working with Benny at the beginning of the game. You know, the group that's trying to hunt you down and kill you and take the platinum chip. But you see, Chance dies before Benny kills you. That's why you don't see him at the beginning of the game. Chance is like the leader of the Great Khans group that works with Benny. He is very knowledgeable, helps them get through some of the more dangerous areas of the Mojave to get to you faster. Will the coyote aggro today? Cross your fingers, chat, that we don't have to kill the coyote. Don't do it, pal. Don't do it. He aggroed, didn't he? No, he didn't. Okay, we're good. So yeah, we need a shovel because Chance's knife is buried with Chance in Chance's unmarked grave right here by Good Springs. You just go over this hill here, and you'll see the unmarked grave. Chance's knife is nice. It's the easiest unique weapon to get to. You can get to it right from the beginning of the game. The only enemy you might have to kill is that dog, the coyote. But most of the time you don't really have to do it. And we're actually going to use it in this run a decent amount. It's a pretty good weapon. It's a unique variant of the combat knife, has bonus critical chance. Does more damage. Now we're going to make our way over to the Great Khans in Red Rock Canyon. And we have to walk past some scary fast enemies to get to it. But if you take a very specific line here, none of them can get you anyways. And that line is being shown to you right now, in case you ever want to use it yourself. Actually, they never even aggroed this time. But yeah, this lets you get over to Red Rock Canyon right at the beginning of the game without having to be hit at all. You know, that's kind of the idea of most of the strategies in this run, if you can believe that, you know. We're going to go over to Red Rock Canyon, we're going to pick up some chems that are guaranteed to be there. And then we're going to go back to Good Springs and have a chat with our friend Joe Cobb that we were talking about just earlier. We're going to try to negotiate the trade of that stealth boy. You know, we have an offer he can't refuse. I forgot to split. That'll happen a lot. This is a Spanish witchcraft, not Spanish, it's a Mexican witchcraft song. It's not really about witchcraft. Well, it kind of is. I don't know. It's not about, like, somebody who legitimately believes in witchcraft and is practicing it, but it's supposed to be like an edgy song that makes the older Mexican people clutch their pearls because they're singing about witchcraft, you know. That's my understanding of it, as it's been explained to be by my Mexican-American fiance. It's a banger. Very, very catchy song. When is the wedding? The wedding it does not have a firm date yet, but it'll either be this fall or next fall. It depends on if we're able to secure a venue by this coming fall. When do you get your invite? You can have an invite if you want at RTS. I don't know. It'll be a bit of a drive for you. Or a fly. Whatever. I don't know why I'm walking right now. How are you doing, RTS? Hope you've been well. I haven't been able to catch an RTS stream in a while. I've been missing out. As long as that murder you just witnessed is unwitnessed murder. Unwitnessed. By unwitnessed, I mean nobody in the game witnesses it. There's literally no negative ramifications whatsoever of that murder. Other than that, I guess you can't get as high of a reputation with the powder gangers, because a quest kind of goes off the table. But yeah, the powder gangers don't hate you for doing that because nobody saw you do it. They don't know that you killed Joe. If you're detected and you hit Joe Cobb there, and then you kill him afterwards, then they will get mad at you. And that's bad, obviously, because we're going to be walking through a lot of powder ganger territory early on in the game. Oh, you haven't streamed in 3 weeks. Okay, well then I guess I haven't been missing RTS streams. It's very kind of you, RTS, that you decided not to stream for the past 3 weeks, knowing that knowing my real life schedule and knowing that I wouldn't be able to see your streams. I appreciate that a whole lot. It's very kind of you. I mean, you don't have to do things like that, you know. Yeah, we've been kind of hitting the point of major despair with this run that I've never really hit with any other run. So for those of you that don't know, I've been attempting this run on and off for 8 months. It's a really long run, and when you lose attempts of a really long run, you know, you basically lose that whole day if the attempt goes long enough. And before, you know, I took that for what it was. It's like, okay, yeah, it's a long run. I mean, it's disappointing to lose attempts, but that's kind of the nature of a long run, right? But then I went and threw a run on the last split by not paying attention. And now every time that I lose a run, it just feels like I'm doing that again and again. It makes this really tough to keep doing attempts of. But I don't know, I guess that's the nature of this hobby, you know? You just gotta kind of push past that stuff. But I will say, not yesterday, 2 days ago when I lost my attempts, as much as I wanted to get mad about it, it was a learning hit. I'm going the wrong way. Will this still work? I think it will. Yes, okay. So I've learned now in Vault 34, before we get to the last room with the weapons in it, I need to try to manipulate the enemies to move away from the last door. Because if I kill an enemy in front of the last door, I'm going to get spotted, no matter what. I don't know why that is, but that's how it works. Normally, an enemy can't just directly aggro to you from seeing a dead body, but apparently at that spot they can. And that's what led to me getting hit the other day. So learning hit is better than a throwing the run on the last split, because you aren't paying attention, I guess. I guess if you had to compare the two directly. I just don't want there to be any more learning hits in this run after 8 months, you know? I just want to kind of get the run.
Man,
I did not get any of the caps I'm supposed to be getting right now. I did that yesterday too, I kept forgetting caps. You have to pay attention to my splits, obviously. Okay, so we left Gene skydiving, we can go back for that later, it's not a big deal. Yeah, we learned. So, I mean, that should make Volt 34 the slightest bit more consistent, which any more consistent we can make Volt 34 is always a plus, because that's, like, the sketchiest part of the run. By far and away.
This is a dangerous place, human.
Thanks for the warning, Neil. Always a homie. But yeah, I've come to the conclusion now. So since this run is so long, if by the end of this week I have not gotten this run yet, regardless of what the final verdict on what Team Hitless decides is legal for this run, I'm going to start stop hopping in this run. I'm not going to keep logging 6-hour attempt after 6-hour attempt. You know, I want to move on from this run. So even if Team Hitless disallows stop hopping, which is looking more and more like they're not going to do that, but even if they do, I guess this run will just have to be invalid when I get it, because I'm tired of walking for 6 hours and not gaming. You know, it's really, really not worth it. It's not a Team Hitless game. It's in the process of being potentially added as one, though. Like, we've got a Discord where we're discussing what the rules should be and all that. Like, it's got a channel on the Team Hitless Discord. Fallout does. It's looking like if any game were to be added as the first official game, it would probably be New Vegas, but... But the reason I bring it up is like, there's some debate among the Team Hitless community as to whether or not stop hopping should be allowed. So if you don't know what stop hopping is, I'm not going to call it a glitch because not everybody classifies it as a glitch. The New Vegas speedrunning community doesn't classify it as a glitch, and actually the Fallout 3 speedrunning community doesn't classify it as a glitch now either. They used to, they don't anymore. But basically there's a mechanic where, I'm not going to do it so that I don't invalidate my run, but basically if you turn around and jump from a standing position, like you can't be moving, you have to be standing. If you turn around and jump from a standing position, your character gets kind of a speed boost in the other direction, and you can manipulate the game into thinking that you're turning around when you're really not by doing things like this, by like ducking your camera down to the left and then forward, or by doing like a flick spin like this. And then you can add that speed boost to your normal movement. So the way many people classify it is it's not really a glitch. It's using intended mechanics in a way that they weren't intended to be used. I kind of sit on that side of the fence. But that's not even really the reason I think it should be allowed for Hitless, is just the technicality that it's not a glitch. The reason I think it should be allowed for Hitless is that it doesn't really provide you any kind of benefit in any situation where you'd be at risk of getting hit. Like, stop hopping is never going to be the difference between you being hit and you not being hit, if that makes sense. I think it should just be allowed to make some of these long walking sections, like the one I'm currently in, make them not awful, make them just a little bit faster. But that's just my opinion. It's not my opinion that supersedes everybody else. It depends on what the community as a whole decides, but I've even done testing. Like, there's like 4 enemy types that you could, in theory, avoid getting hit by with stop hopping versus not stop hopping. But in any situation where stop hopping would help you versus those enemies, you would have to have fucked up really bad in the first place to begin with. And then you would have to have the wherewithal and, like, calmness to execute a stop hop to escape that situation. Which I think the skill burden there makes it okay. I don't know. But how much would it cut off the run? I need to look at that VOD, because one day I actually did an attempt of this and I accidentally stop hopped not thinking about it, so I just continued to use it. But it makes everything a lot faster. Like, for example, right now I'm about half an hour into setup. This is a pretty efficient early game for me. It's not, like, the most efficient it could be. But, like, you know, like, half an hour with stop hopping, I would probably be close to getting to the Vegas Strip right now. If you've seen my runs before, and if you know about how long it takes me from game start to get to the Strip, like, I would already be at the Strip now with stop hopping. I'd maybe be, like, 7 minutes off the Strip. So that's, like, a huge time save. And that time save only gets greater and greater as the run goes on, because it's a longer run. Yeah, like, it saves a lot of time. Hey, Shigatura, thank you for the good luck. How you doing? Hey, Chewie, I didn't even see you there. Hey. I'm assuming you're at lunch. You may not be able to hear me right now. They added Solitaire and Minesweeper. So, here's the thing, Smoker. Like, I knew that was an April Fool's joke when I saw that, but I didn't know it for the reason I should have known it. I knew it was an April Fool's joke because they said it won, like, the 95 vote to become a Team Hitless game. My brain at the time didn't even process the fact that it is impossible to win a game of Minesweeper without being hitless. Like that should have been the obvious reason. I did stop streaming for a while. Yeah, I had a lot going on with work and things like that. It has been a while. Oh, you can hear me. Sweet. Darn it, now I can't say mean things about Chewie without her hearing. Because I do that all the time on stream when she's not here. She just doesn't know it. Yeah, Chewie said she'd be down too, so... That'll be fun, yeah. I've been wanting to go see a Fever game. I haven't seen a Fever game since, like, Tamika Catchings played for them.
We've got a situation with some...
Which has been not a super duper long amount of time, but it's been a while. I did not get the cap, did I? In either place. Boulder City or 188. But yeah, hello, A7X. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been a minute. There was a hiatus. Oh no, I did grab it. I'm just gaslighting myself. Imagine paying attention to your own run. Oh, I didn't see the video. I must have missed that. Well, and I guess I can show you stop hopping anyway. Well, I won't, actually. I can show you later if I lose a run or something. I can demonstrate it, but it really does. Like, it's noticeably faster than normal moving speed.
I'm getting real tired.
Mid-air conversation, sick. Just gonna borrow a few supplies from the Great Khans here, you know, while we're in the neighborhood. I should check these ammo boxes for stealth boys, that's right. Yeah, I'll need to check that video out. I never saw the video announcement. But yeah, the obvious reasons it should have been an April Fool's joke were not, like, incredibly apparent to me at first.
I'm glad you're able to get my people.
Lockpick, yeah. You don't have to get hit in Minesweeper Smoker, but it's impossible to win the game of Minesweeper and get hit. Like, any successful Minesweeper run is a no-hit run, right? That's, like, the part of the joke I didn't get. Like if you get hit in Minesweeper, you lose. You have to start over. It itself is a hitless game every single time you play it. Like, you either find where all the mines are or you don't, right? Like... yeah, that's like why I didn't get... No, like, I did the same thing. Like, I knew it was an April Fool's joke. I knew they weren't serious, but I just didn't get, like, that part of it. Like, it didn't make it obvious to me right away. It's like, oh, well, that doesn't make sense to add as a hitless game, right? You'll find a way to get hit, don't worry. No, you'll find a way to beat Minesweeper hitless but with damage. That's what you'll do. Watch this, guys. We're going to see Radio Guy has powers of teleportation. He's on a different plane of existence. Look, there he is. How'd he get over there?
You've done a good turn for the NCR.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, you already went and torched everybody's any percent in Fallout 3, so I'm excited to see what you have coming. Shig. Because now that means, what, we have, like, slightly over 2 hours.
Hello.
Fallout 4, right? We have slightly over 2 hours. Fallout 3. New Vegas can be done probably in like half an hour, honestly, if stop hopping ends up being allowed. So that'd be what, like a 4.5 hour trilogy? I would honestly consider running trilogy if it were something that short. I guess I'd have to get a Fallout 4 any percent first, but...
Hello.
Yeah, so yeah, chat, we, while we're here at Hoover Dam picking up the snow globe, we go ahead and pick up the Chinese stealth armor, because it not only gives +5 to sneak, but the real reason we pick it up is because it makes our butt look good. So... Best ass in this engine, yeah. I've already done Boulder City. I left the 188 cap, which I'm at 188 right now. I could just go grab it now, even. So now we're just missing Gene's skydiving. For the time, yeah. No, I'm on the wrong table. There it is. Yeah, so a lot of the splits you may have noticed at this point aren't actually unique weapons. They're just related resources and things I need for the run. And that's because my memory is terrible, and I would forget half of these things without splits, as you can tell by the fact that I've forgotten many of them even with splits. So... basically, if something is a unique weapon, it won't have an asterisk next to it. How do I feel about Duskbloods? I probably won't be getting it. Not necessarily because I don't think it's interesting as a concept, but I just don't see, at the current moment, that Duskbloods is enough of a reason for me to get a new gaming system just to play that game. I'm interested in the idea. I think it might be cool, but it being an exclusive for Switch 2 means unless I have a pretty good reason to get a Switch 2. God, can I talk today? Unless I have a good enough reason for getting a Switch 2, I'm not going to get the game. Oh, your Switch... see, there you go. That's what I mean. Like, you have, like, a good reason, right, to get a Switch 2. No Victor jump scare today. Interesting. I've not had that happen before.
Howdy, great to see you.
You've been saving money for the Switch 2? Yeah, I don't know. I think it looks interesting as a concept. It's not so interesting to me that I'll buy a Switch 2.
I'm assuming you want a...
It seems like kind of weird to me. I mean, I guess like Duskbloods is a little bit different because it's like PvPvE, right? Whereas like Night Rain is PvE, but they just seem like very similar games to be releasing at the same time or around the same time. I don't know. I guess I don't know when Duskbloods is releasing.
Glad to see you haven't gotten yourself killed.
It may not be for a while yet. Oh, there's Victor. You're holding up the show, buddy. Come on.
Howdy, great to see you.
Fancy meeting you here, friend.
Who are you? I'm not sure I know who you are. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty, like, I love Nintendo stuff, too. My first video games were me playing my dad's SNES. I was a Sony and Nintendo household. My dad had a PlayStation and SNES. That's how me and my sister got into gaming. There's two over here, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, interesting. I didn't know it had a lot to do with that. I think that would make sense, right? Like, kind of making an unofficial sequel, since Sony's got the IP tied up. Which I don't know why Sony's... I don't know. I mean, I don't understand a lot of that, but it just seems like it would be easy money for Sony to allow a remake, like a 60 frame per second remake of Bloodborne. But plus, it also sucks because, like, that's such a good game. You know, like, that game needs to be made more accessible to a wider audience. And they remastered Dark Souls, which, like, I'm gonna crucify myself by saying this, but guys, I don't think Dark Souls is that good of a game. I don't know. Like I get it. It's worth playing. It's a great game, but, like, when you compare it to the rest of the FromSoft catalog, Dark Souls 1 is clearly, like, on the lower end of the range. I don't know. That was my second Souls game, the first Dark Souls, so, like, I'm not saying that as, like, a zoomer who just got into the series through Elden Ring or whatever. Like, DS2 is great. DS2, like, has aged much more gracefully than Dark Souls 1, in my opinion. I'm DS2 pilled. I'm one of the people who thinks DS2 is good. Good, I've got a DS2 pilled chat. Alright, that's good. Well, except Smoker. I feel like Smoker's not DS2 pilled yet. We'll get him there. DS3 was my first, yeah. Like, what I say is like... So, like, Elden Ring is my favorite in the entire FromSoft catalog. DS3 was my first game. I say, like, in the Souls series specifically, it's a tie between DS3 and DS2. Like, if you took the bosses from DS3 and put them into, like, the level design and world design of DS2, it would be the perfect Souls game. It's not to say the DS2 bosses are bad. I mean, some of them are. But DS3 just really hit their stride with the boss design, I feel like. Like, I think the bosses in DS3 on average are probably better than Elden Ring bosses, even. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I have to white knight Dark Souls 2. I feel like a lot of people feel this because, like, it's not just that Dark Souls 2 is a good game, but, like, it also, I feel like, gets so much shit compared to the other titles in the series. Like, I feel like DS2 gets an undue amount of shit thrown its way. That the other games just don't get.
Hello.
I've not been splitting at all, but at least I haven't been forgetting to pick up the caps. Well, I forgot the Aerotech cap, actually. So never mind. I am forgetting to pick up the caps. Okay, so we've forgotten 2 star caps now. Aerotech and Gene Skydiving. We can go back for those. Yeah, I'm excited for Night Rain. I'm excited to see what that kind of thing can look like, kind of like a roguelike Souls game. I do love both of those things individually. I could see myself really enjoying them mixed together, but I guess not everything melds that well. Have to wait and see. Okay, where's Daughtry? Is he standing in a reasonable spot today? Oh, he's not. Damn. There he is. Okay. Yeah, and I think RTS, I think that has a lot to do with why I enjoyed it so much, is I was lucky enough to know that going in. Like, I didn't have that hurdle to get over, like the whole iframe stat thing. So I think that also improved my view of the game a lot, because like I had people who said, you know, you have to look out for iframes in this game. It's tied to your ADP or like your agility or whatever it is, which is affected by ADP. But I probably would have had a worse experience with it if I didn't know that going in, honestly. I know a lot of people still don't like it because of like all of the duo or like group fights, which, you know, that's fair, but you know, if you don't like duo or group fights, that's fine. But I think you also have to recognize that like the duo and group fights in DS2 are actually designed to be duo or group fights, you know? They aren't just like multiple enemies thrown into the same arena.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on
Only like group fight I feel like I have a gripe with in Dark Souls 2 is Skeleton Lords. I hate that fight so much. Like everything else is fine.
Howdy, partner.
Best duo fight in the whole series, though, is the Demon Princes in DS3, no question. In my opinion. Alright, Sarah. Say cheese. She is not feeling it today. There we go. That murder does not have to be unwitnessed. Like, it's not like other people will aggro to you if that murder is witnessed. It's just that you don't one-shot her if you're not hidden there. So, in theory, she could hit you if you attack her and don't kill her in one hit. Best viewers on streamboo.com. Let's check it out, guys. Right now. I'll do it live on stream. Each time I like add more of those weird workarounds they use to get past the auto mod.
Thought a place like this would exist.
These bots just keep figuring it out, man. These bots work too fast for me. And apparently Twitch.tv as well. Because Twitch has done exactly jack shit to stop all the bots. They may have done something, I don't know. Maybe it's just hard. I'm talking out of my ass. Yeah, they do die really fast, Skeleton Lords. I think, again, it's like, I think I need more experience with certain things in the series before I judge them too, because, like, you know, I've only fought Skeleton Lords once, really.
Welcome to the Vegas Strip.
And I've never fought them again after that. And, like, I remember when I first played Elden Ring, on my first playthrough, I thought, like, oh, dude, Radahn's a shit boss. Rennala's great. And now I think basically the exact opposite of that. As time goes on and I play that game more. Like, I fucking hate Rennala's fight. You're basically just running to dodge projectiles half the fight. I don't know what I was thinking during the first few months that I used to like that fight so much, but I guess maybe the spectacle of it the first time, but God, old Ben, you're struggling today. Just realized I might have fucked up there, but it doesn't look like there's a second spawn gonna happen today. Oh, my split counter is not up after I ban the bot. There we go. So, we're about to go rob the Van Graffs. Oh, now I'm getting an enemy spawn. Are you kidding me?
I knew I'd find you. Had enough?
Nice aim. Guys, he's dead. He's dead. You don't have to keep shooting. Oh, there's a second one. Okay.
This is how we do it in Freeside. That's life in Freeside for you.
Amen, brother. It's life in Freeside for you.
You want someone dead? Really?
So, as long as the NPC is not shooting at you, they can't hit you. There is an exception to that, though. Friendly NPCs can hit you with explosives. Explosives from friendly NPCs still deal damage, but bullets can't. Like, you could stand right in front of the barrel of the gun between an NPC shooting an enemy and it won't do you damage. Won't count as a hit.
Afraid I'm gonna have to search.
That's actually how I lost my distance PB on this run. I lost it to NPC friendly fire from explosives.
The second half of your payment is late, and I want to know why.
Yo, Lid, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it.
Decided that we wish to renegotiate the terms of our deal.
Might I ask for what reason? The shipment was delivered.
Now that
It was
said,
requested before leaving this
the
facility.
opposite of that is not true. So say you're completely hidden from an enemy who is shooting at an NPC. If you get in front of an enemy's gun while they're
I
shooting
think
at
I
an
understand
NPC,
what
it
the
can
issue
hit
here
you.
is.
That
Excuse
can
me for a
happen.
moment, would you? Do it. Never break faith with the Van Graffs, Mr. Soren. I expect you'll have the rest of our payment ready tomorrow morning. Okay, everyone. Show's over. Back to work.
So normally at this part in the any percent of this game, the any percent hitless run, we would just use a stealth boy and steal everything that isn't nailed to the floor. But because of the length of this run and the amount of stealth boys you can realistically expect to pick up throughout it, we are not going to do that. We're going to save our stealth boys for later. And because the non-stealth boy strat of stealing everything in here takes so long, you know, we'd have to carry every individual item to the bathroom and steal it. We're not going to do that today. We're just going to steal a few things that we need, which are plasma grenades, plasma mines, microfusion cells, and a flamethrower. Yeah, the Van Graffs don't have a sign over their bathrooms saying no merchandise in the bathrooms. There's nothing stopping us from taking everything in there and stealing it. You know, it's a rookie mistake. These are the kind of things as a society we have to relearn after the apocalypse, you know, because we just don't think about them. These are the benefits of living in a civilized society, you know, like not being able to take merchandise into the restrooms of the mall. Honestly, I'm going to start running an ad break during this because it's boring and it will take me more than 3 minutes to do this. So let me go ahead and do that. Keep pre-roll ads off the stream. It's worth it, I guess. Oh, hit counter. There we go. Yeah, we use the plasma mines for some specific strategies later on in like Volt 34 and other spots. Microfusion cells, they are going to be the ammunition to the main weapon we're using in this run. That's why we take those. And then the flamethrower is helpful for a strat later on. It's how we deal with Cazadors in this run, is we use a flamethrower in Turbo. It's the most consistent, safe way to deal with Cazadors with an energy weapons build. Anyways, without an energy weapons build, there might be better ways to do it, but since our build for this run is an energy weapons build, we will use the flamethrower. That last one is fake, if I remember right. Or it's drained, yeah. Take this. Oh, the security guard's right here.
Evening.
We're watching you closely.
Seems like it. They seem to be real concerned with what I'm doing right now.
Hey.
Three more. Okay. Oh. First aid box, right? Nothing good.
Hey.
And set our hotkeys up. Okay, I did not get the golden gloves like I was supposed to, but that's fine. Because we're going to go get Figaro, and then just go back.
Hungry? Thirsty? Horny? The atomic ring?
Order of these splits isn't super important, other than for efficiency. Run's going to take longer
Personal
because I'm
space
forgetting
meaning
stuff.
anything to you, lady?
It's fine. So we're getting Figaro now. The splits are a lie. Figaro is the unique variant of the straight razor. You can get it from Sergio here in the King's hideout. And we're just going to ask him nicely if we can borrow his Figaro. He's okay with it.
Hey.
You know, he's got a busy work day. We're just letting him take a nap and take a break from cutting hair. We'll bring that back later. You know, after we deal with the battle at Hoover Dam and all that. You know, we'll bring it back.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
I forgot to grab this in Good Springs, didn't I? No, I didn't. Sweet. So yeah, the reason I grab all the snow globes, if you aren't aware. So as long as it is before you kill Mr. House in the game, you can sell each snow globe for 2,000 caps, which is a lot of money. And then we can use that money for things like implants. I forgot to wait to make it daytime. That's why a lot of the setup is grabbing snow globes. We wait to make it daytime there because this area right outside this gate, there are certain enemies that can spawn here at nighttime but won't spawn here during the daytime. And when I say that, that is literally what I mean. So it's possible for the enemies that spawn here at nighttime, if they have spawned here, they will stay here during the daytime. They will still be here during the daytime, can still attack you. So you don't want them to spawn here at all, if you can avoid it. There are ways to deal with it if they do spawn here, but generally want to avoid it if you can. Yeah, right now, once again, splits are a lie. I'm going to be going to get Euclid's Seafinder. Euclid's Seafinder is the orbital laser, solar laser weapon that you can get in this game if you activate it at Helios 1. We aren't going to be activating this weapon in this run, but it's still a unique weapon, and we still have to acquire it. I don't know why I'm talking to you. Move my phone, sorry. We can get Euclid's Seafinder because a child in Freeside is playing with it. You know, that's my toy of choice as a child, is a deadly orbital laser. And even though this weapon is completely valueless on an objective measure, we're still going to spend 1,000 caps to buy it from this kid because it's the easiest and fastest way to get it.
I bet me.
While we're here in Freeside, I'm gonna buy the Naughty Nightwear from Ralph.
If you're looking for guns, talk.
Naughty Nightwear gives you a bonus of 10 points to your speech skill, which is useful for later on when we have to pass late game speech checks. Oh, I don't have enough money. Sweet.
Another satisfied. Good day.
Now we're going to make our way over to get the star cap at the Crimson Caravan. And we're going to get the Abilene Kid BB gun, and then we were going to fix our splits so that the splits don't lie anymore. Actually, we can go as far as to get the YCS 186, and then we'll go back and fix everything. Are my hotkeys still working? They're not. Damn. So we're going for the Abilene Kid BB gun. It is the unique variant of the BB gun, believe it or not. Has bonus critical chance and damage. Does more damage overall, I believe, as well. But you can find it at Field Shack over here, right by the pass where you go to get to the boomers later on. While we're here, we're going to pay a visit to our friend George and give him a piece of our mind. You don't go there. Remember, chat, George always deserves it. He's a terrible person. Sends people to their deaths so that he can take their money. Now, George normally has a forced dialogue with us, but as you'll see me do many times throughout this run, you can skip forced dialogues by mashing the attack button when somebody's trying to talk to you. Which is even more useful when we're trying to send George to his death. Aw, come on. You have a chance to do the funniest thing possible, man. There you go. There we go. Usually he runs the other direction and we can take his money. That was what I was actually hoping to do there, but you know, that one's kind of funny because it's him getting blown up by his get-rich-quick scheme, so... It's cathartic. Or something like that. I don't know what the word cathartic means. So since we're going to go straight over and get the YCS 186, which is the unique variant of the Gauss rifle, it's now the obligatory 10-minute me bragging about my own strats, because I'm the person who found out the Hitless strat to get this weapon. So very important. The YCS 186, you get it off of a leader of a group of mercenaries up on the northeast corner of the map. Or kind of the north edge of the map, more like, but... this group of mercenaries has, I want to say, 6 to 7 people in it. All of them have guns. Obviously, that's not a very good situation for Hitless. But there is a normalized spot you can get into where if you have a grenade launcher, you can just launch grenade after grenade into the group until they're dead. But what's very important when you do this strat is that you are not spotted by any of the mercenaries as you approach. And I'm not just saying it's important you don't get spotted so that they don't aggro to you and shoot you. You can't even go into caution status with these mercenaries. Because if one of them goes into caution status and goes to look for you or whatever, they'll leave their default position. And these NPCs, they have a default position, but they will not return to it once you clear aggro. Like, once you're hidden, the mercenary will stop looking for you, but they'll stand in the spot that they moved to. And the strat only works if all of the mercenaries are in their original positions, and you can kind of take them out as a group. So it's very important that you're not spotted by them at all as you make your way over to the position. And this strategy works on any difficulty level, so whether you're playing on very hard or very easy, this strategy works. It's just the number of grenades you'll have to use increases as the difficulty goes up. Pretty soon here we should be able to see the group. I feel like we should be able to see them already, actually. Don't know why we can't. Oh, and I just realized I'm not recording. Or am I? Well, I hope I am. Because my Twitch overlay actually blocks required elements of the HUD, so... Where are you guys? Oh, they're there. So there's the group of mercenaries there. If you can't see it, they're like there-ish. So your normalized setup is to sneak over to this slightly bigger rock here. One that's slightly bigger than the ones around it. You get up into this little crevice here. You aim for this Joshua tree right here. Then you move your iron sight up until it's even with this mountain to the right. So we'll do that again. That's your normalized setup. And you just fire repeatedly until they're all dead. And there we are. Lockpick to 78, and then repair to 37. Get comprehension. Alright, and there is our meta weapon for the run, the YCS 186. As you can see, its DPS is fucking bonkers. It's absolutely fucking insane. And here's the kicker, that's way lower than it's going to end up being because we don't have the skill to wield this weapon yet. So without the weapon skill to wield this weapon, that is the damage this weapon does. Which is a lot. Also, it's huge. And that means it does more damage, right? The bigger the gun is, the more damage it does. That's just science. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Chewie. I appreciate it. I hope the rest of your workday goes well. Yeah, so now that we've gotten our meta weapon here, there's one more order of business we have here, nearby at Brooks Tumbleweed Ranch. We need to get ourselves a stealth boy. The way we do this is we buy a Wind Brahmin from this upstanding individual here. See, the price for this Wind Brahmin is all of our caps. You know, that sounds good to us at first, you know, because Wind Brahmin are sick. Really good. This joke works a lot less when I'm not broke. This joke works a lot better when I'm not broke. So we have to give him all of our caps, and then we immediately have some buyer's remorse, and we decide we want a refund. So once we kill the Nightkin here, after giving him all of our caps, he will always be carrying a Stealth Boy. So it's a guaranteed Stealth Boy drop, which is a rare thing in this game. We want to take as many of those as we can. Nearby house there is a star cap as well as a speech skill book to help us with the skill point economy in this run. May have noticed after I got the YCS 186 I took the comprehension perk. So the comprehension perk gives us 2 great benefits, one of which is each skill book gives us 4 skill points instead of 3. That's a permanent increase of 4 each time we can find a skill book, which means I can now read the ones that I picked up earlier, or at least some of them. But not only that, it makes magazines give us a temporary 20-point skill boost instead of just a 10-point skill boost. Now we forgot something earlier, so we're gonna go back to it to fix our splits here. Let that guy run ahead and get vaporized.
Watch out!
There he went. And they blew up their own guy. My god. That is a glitch to dial-up. I'm allowed to be here, I promise. Yeah, so we were meant to do this earlier. We're going for the golden gloves now. Unique variant of the boxing gloves. You can find it in the Lucky 38. Real quick, we're going to raid the cash room, because the bolts in the cash room have a chance of holding turbo, which is useful to us in our run. Even though we can buy it infinitely later on, it's just easier and faster if we can get a good amount of doses here ahead of time. And we got terrible RNG today and actually got no doses of turbo, so, you know, that's... Oh, we got 1 dose, excuse me. But yeah, right upstairs here from the cash room, there is a bar behind which you can find the golden gloves sitting on a shelf, right here. As well as some Sunset Sarsaparilla, which we're going to go ahead and chug all of those that we've picked up, because there is a chance that it'll give us star caps. We got 1 star cap out of those 23 bottles, which actually isn't terrible. Usually the best you can hope for is like 3. Alright. So the next unique weapon we're going for is Maria.
Where to, partner?
Maria is the unique variant of the 9mm pistol. It's actually the gun you get shot in the head with at the beginning of the game.
Well, hello.
Really quick, just to get another snow globe, we're going to talk to Mr. House, because you can only access one of the snow globes after speaking to him the first time. But also, because we talked to Mr. House, we can actually get to another guaranteed stealth boy spawn, which is probably the more important thing. You can't access the cocktail lounge until you either A, kill Mr. House, or B, speak to him for the first time and agree to go kill Benny. We agreed to go kill Benny, but we were going to do that anyways. Not because of some base desires for revenge or anything like that. It's because he carries a unique weapon. That's kind of his own fault, honestly. Like, he should have known better than to carry a unique weapon when we're trying to do this unique weapon hitless run. Remember to change clothes. We do need to wear some kind of speech boosting gear as we go into Benny's casino, because it gives us the best setup possible to kill him without getting hit.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you.
We need a speech skill of 45, and our current speech skill is 43. So we would have to wear either the Volt 21 jumpsuit or the Naughty Nightwear to boost our speech skill enough. Normally when we're doing this, we don't have the Naughty Nightwear yet, so we use the Volt 21 jumpsuit. So we go up and talk to Benny's second in command, Swank.
Hello, baby.
We snitch on Benny, tell him all of Benny's master plan. He suggests that we go search his room, and we offer an alternative option where we just go kill him. And Swank, because Benny cut health benefits at work, Swank is A-okay with that. He's like, you know what, I don't even get dental here, what do I care if Benny dies? Like, I feel you, buddy. It's rough out there. As we go up to the 13th floor, we want to make sure to take out Benny's security guards. It's possible that the security guards never see you, but if they do see you with a weapon equipped, they will attack you. So we don't even want to give them that chance. And there goes Benny. And there's Maria. So now before we leave Benny's room, we're going to want to talk to Yes Man, just to set up some quests later. Let's see, what am I doing now? Survival. No, repair. Repair to 37. Survival to 37. Plus there are a few magazines that are useful to us in Benny's hotel room here.
Hey! Hi!
Just have to ask him about the Omertas, because if we don't, then we won't get that endgame check. Should I unequip this weapon? I can put my sneak gear back on. Alright, next we're going to go for the Q35 Matter Modulator. That is the unique variant of the plasma rifle. Bonus critical damage and bonus critical chance. Also has a unique skin. Does more damage. Does more base damage.
The eyes of the mighty Caesar are upon... Caesar awaits.
Caesar awaits. Before we do that, because I did stuff out of order, I'm gonna wait until 8 a.m. and then get my charisma implant from the Followers of the Apocalypse. You know, we're Twitch streamers, we're gamers, we have no charisma, we kind of need to boost that a little bit, just to make animals not hate us and attack us on sight. You know, it's a problem we all deal with. Not that one. I don't want that one. This one.
Welcome to the New Vegas.
But yeah, we get the charisma implant because it'll make us eligible for the animal friend perk later, which makes a lot of the run a lot easier because hostile animals won't attack us. Okay, Q35, we go here. So So we go get the Q35 matter modulator pretty early on like this because it is located in a building with a lot of ammo for our main weapon. Plus there are also 2 energy weapons skill books in this building, which this weapon is governed by the energy weapon skill, as you might guess. So it's a good place, good dungeon to take care of early on. So we start off by shooting that Mr. Handy right there. A second one will come through this door momentarily. We take these NPCs out because if these NPCs speak to us, they will tell us we have 30 seconds to leave before security is alerted, and they're not joking about that. While it is possible to still do this dungeon hitless if that happens, almost got him. Damn. It just makes it more annoying. I don't know. This guy's being a fucking nuisance, as he does. Oh, this is bad. We got it though. Pretty sure. Yeah. Alright, so to get to the Q35 matter modulator, we have to pick a very hard lock. Our lockpick skill is 78. So the way we're going to boost our lockpick skill up to 100 to pick this lock is we're going to use the bandana we picked off of McMurphy earlier to boost our perception by 1. Boosting our perception by 1 boosts our lockpick skill by 2. And then because we have the comprehension perk, that means we can use a lockpick magazine to get our lockpick skill up to 100 to pick this lock. Because a +2 to 78 is 80. Or in theory, it lets us pick this lock, you know, if we... There's the Q35 matter modulator. Go ahead and get the first energy weapon skill book there, some more microfusion cells. And then upstairs here, on the very next story, we don't have to worry about security because we have a speech check we can bypass with them, but they probably won't notice us anyways. Let's grab the second energy weapon skill book. And then we're done here at Repcon HQ. Let's go ahead and read those. Alright, and we're at the first point in the run where I gotta scroll my splits up, so give me just a second. Alright, that's not the right way. Have more microfusion cells in this room here as well. The next unique weapon we're going for is Thump Thump. And a disclaimer with this weapon, this is one of the few missable unique weapons. It is possible to lock yourself out of getting this weapon if you aren't careful. Oh, it's Malcolm! And he's sitting perfectly still. Like a psychopath. Hey, Malcolm, buddy, what are you doing? Making my job easier, I guess. Normally I have to listen to his annoying forced dialogue first before I shoot him in the face, you know, like... It's like I've just got all the time in the world. Yeah, I've never seen that glitch before. I don't know what the fuck he was just doing. That was very bizarre. So now we're making our way over to the boomers. There is exactly one consistent hitless strat to get past the boomers' artillery field without getting hit. And it is called Turbo. Even if you do what the game wants you to do to get past the boomer's artillery field, there is still a chance that they hit a car nearby one of the cover buildings that explodes and still hits you. So you have to use turbo to get past this hit list. There is no other consistent strategy. If you have Logan's Loophole, you only need 1 dose of turbo, like we just used there. If you don't have Logan's Loophole, you need 2 doses, but either way you need to use turbo.
Hold it right there.
I'll take this from here.
Welcome, Chop.
Hey.
So before we leave this room here, we want to make sure to get into this filing cabinet and take a key that will let us get to 2 unique weapons later on. In Vault 34. Oh, I'm still naked. We're gonna need this in a little bit anyways. So now that we're here at the Boomer's Air Force Base, we need to go talk to Raquel and start her quest. If we don't start Raquel's quest before we become idolized by the Boomers, the Thump Thump weapon will be missable. We can't get to it anymore. Because it's behind a locked door that requires a key, it can't be picked. And the only way to get the key to that door is to start Raquel's quest. If you don't know who Raquel is the Boomer that wears the combat armor and has the grenade machine gun. This lady here.
Mother Pearl's instructions.
So we go ahead and start that quest. You may notice that I have the Naughty Nightwear on. That is not just for fashion. There is a speech check with Loyal I'll need to pass here that I don't currently have the speech skill to do. Ever read that? Yes, I did. The lying congressional style. And then while we're talking to Boomer, while we're talking to Loyal, to get the sonic emitter that will make the ant quest a lot easier.
I hope Pearl knows what.
We'll actually start Loyal's quest as well, because it's one of the quests for the Boomers.
What is it, outsider?
Make a quick pit stop over here to mess hall and munitions storage, because there are 2 Sunset Sarsaparilla star caps here. So now we're going to go over to the generator array at Nellis. We're going to go in the door closest to us, approaching from the hangars. If we go in this door, we only have to kill 2 ants. If we went the other way, we would have to kill a lot more ants. And because we're doing an energy weapons build, we have to be careful of these ants when we kill them, because their bodies explode after they die, because they've been eating gunpowder. And sometimes these ants can be in some problematic little positions, so. Yeah, we'll have to kill 2 ants, and then the rest of them we kill with Loyal's sonic emitter that we rizzed him up for, so. Well, here we'll search a few ammo boxes first for potential stealth boys. No luck today. Imagine picking up the object. There we go. Yeah, we just walk over to this mound here and set the sonic emitter up. It'll kill the rest of the ants in the room by pressing a button, which is nice, because we still get experience for them, and they also still count towards the bug stomper perk. And there is Thump Thump. So Thump Thump is the unique variant of the grenade rifle. Its claim to fame versus the normal grenade rifle is it has a longer range, so the grenades fly farther, basically, when you shoot them. But we'll go ahead and finish Raquel's quest for the experience. Get more levels under our belt. We actually aren't going to turn her quest in yet, and the reason for that will be apparent later on. Now that we've gotten Thump Thump, we'll go ahead and do Loyal's quest next. So, you need a repair skill of 65 to fix the solar panels without spare parts. Our repair skill is currently 37, but with the comprehension perk, we have 2 copies of Dean's Electronics we can use to permanently boost our repair skill by 8. And then we can read a Fixin' Things magazine to boost our repair skill from 45 to 65. And we can repair them all without going to Helios 1 to get the spare parts, which, believe you me, is a lot larger of a time save than you would probably think it is. It is a massive time save. Survival to 37, right? Take Bloody Mess. Alright. So now, again, we are not going to turn in either of those quests yet. Right now, what we're going to do is we're going to fast travel back to Jane's skydiving, where we can pick up one of the star caps we left behind earlier, because we didn't grab it. And now we're going to make our way over to Lone Wolf Radio. So Lone Wolf Radio not only has another star cap for us to pick up, but it also has a survival skill book there. What do we need survival skill books, you might ask? Or why do we need them? So in order to get the Animal Friend perk, you need a survival skill of 45 and a charisma of 6. We went ahead and got the charisma implant to get our charisma to 6. To get our survival skill to 45, by level 10, we will need to use skill books. So that's why we don't turn those quests in. We don't want to level up to level 10 too soon. Otherwise it'll cause us problems. I'm going to take a dose of steady here. Nice miss. Nice miss. Where's this fuck? There he is. Yeah, we'll get a survival skill book here at Lone Wolf Radio, and then we'll also get one over at Mesquite Mountains Campground, which is where we head to next, and on the way there, we will discover some other locations that we need for the run on the way in between. So we're going to go through Prim. We'll have to come back to Prim later for another unique weapon, but we'll discover that location. We're going to discover Mojave Outpost, because that's a place that later on we can get a lot of quests to boost our level. We're also going to discover Nipton Road Rest Stop, because Nipton Road Rest Stop is a convenient fast travel location for later on when we need to complete the quests that we get at Mojave Outpost. Oh, never knew about this. Psycho's useful. Some, 15 years later, and there's still stuff in this game I didn't know about. I just love when stuff like that happens. Hey look, it's a song I stole from Lid's playlist. So yeah, this part we're just sniping a bunch of ghouls from afar. You have to be careful with this prospector here, because sometimes they can cause the ghouls to run over here and be more likely to aggro to you. That wasn't the case today. Go ahead and use more steady, why not? I always take my time walking through here because even though the number of ghouls here is always the same, they can be in some wildly different positions on each playthrough. There's one. Okay, body got found somewhere. Oh. Yikes. Shit. Did not see that guy at all. Very lucky. And that would have been a rough reset. There's a guy there. Also just panicked there. I should have just used turbo the second I was in danger, but it's better that I don't get hit, I guess. We take not getting hit, but need to learn from that. Alright, here at this next part, we want to take out the rad scorpions, and any small rad scorpions we want to kill with our knife to save ammo. Oh, hello. Should be another, I was gonna say, yeah. Pick up the Sunset Sarsaparilla just to try to get some RNG caps. Alright, I never split after Lone Wolf Radio, but now we're on Mojave Outpost. Sometimes you get lucky and this rad scorpion doesn't aggro. Looks like it's not gonna completely aggro, which is nice. Really kind of surprised this guy hasn't given up yet. Oh, that's not the only guy aggroed, I guess. I don't know what else there would be. Oh. Hopefully it doesn't scare the NPCs off, but probably will. Okay, or it won't. Who even knows how this game works, honestly? Not me. So while we're here at Mojave Outpost, we will start a few quests, but not turn them in. We'll also pick up a star cap while we're here. And then right after this, we'll go get that second survival skill book from the Mesquite Mountains campground. In fact, I've gone in the wrong order here, but that's fine. See if we can get the alternate dialogue. Nope, she detected us.
Heard your...
I chose the wrong dialogue option.
Hello.
What the fuck? Where's your boss? There he is.
Looks like we got a new visit.
Alright, now we head over to the Mesquite Mountains campground. Oh, we're doing good. The way I personally view this run at this point in its life cycle is I don't feel like a run really has legs until we get past Volt 34. So we haven't done that yet, but our run is still alive. At this point, any run that gets past Volt 34 That's what I would call a run. It's like Bloodborne, you know, it's not a real run until you get past Shadows, or something like that. I have no idea if that's how that works. I've never run Bloodborne. I don't even know if that hit. It didn't. Yeah. Sometimes there's 3 of those guys there. I guess I lucked out today, but I should be careful. Or hell, maybe I didn't luck out. I don't know. Now my leveling curve is probably going to get thrown off. There's some guys. Alright, there's our next survival skill book. There will be a star cap in this tent. Right there. Alright, that's Mesquite Mountains. Alright, next we go back to Nipton Road Rest Stop and make our way over to Nipton. There's a few reasons we go over there. There are 10 star caps we can pick up over in Nipton, either from NPCs or from fixed drops. On our way over there, we're going to go ahead and do the quest for Ranger Jackson, where we kill all the ants in the road. For the big ants, we want to use the YCS, and then for the small ants to save ammo, we use the sturdy caravan shotgun. Oops. Another big guy, yep. Oh, I almost got hit there. Alright, once we clear out all the ants for Ranger Jackson. You haven't run Bloodborne, but that is how Bloodborne goes. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what that point in this run is now. It's like, if I get a run past Bolt 34, the run actually has legs. If not, it's just set up, pretty much. I don't know. But here we're going to make our way across the Ivanpa Dry Lake. We're going to go the way of the ants. That ant almost hit me once again. I need to chill a little bit here. Yeah, kill each other. Kill each other for my sport. Yes. Okay, big fast guys coming. But yeah, not only is it safer to go this way to get past this road and get into Nipton because there are no enemies with guns if you go after the ants, but also after we kill all the ants here, we should get the Bug Stomper perk, which means we do more damage to Cazadors later on, which is nice. We would like to do more damage to Cazadors. They're scary and fast. Chad survived 3 shells. Well, didn't survive 3 shells, but you know what I mean. Required 3 shells. Oh, sneaky little guy. Where are you going, pal? There we go. Okay, survival needs to be 37. And after survival to 37, we pump sneak. No, sneak to 50, actually. We don't pump sneak. Energy weapons. We pump energy weapons after sneak hits 50. That guy revving his engine at the stoplight, show you how big his dick was. Like, did you guys hear that on the microphone? That guy must have a huge dick. Because of how loud his car is. That guy almost hit me. Normally they take a while to start attacking. That guy doesn't care, I guess. That's fine, we already have Bug Stomper. Yeah, there's also some turbo available in Nipton, guaranteed turbo drop. Okay, who wins today, chat? Jacqueline or Tomas? Looks like Tomas. Yo, can you actually stop? Oh my god, she's being the worst right now. There we go. Let's keep Tomas alive. We're in a charitable mood today.
Thanks for the help.
Alright. Yeah, between Jacqueline and Tomas, there are 10 star caps, or 9 star caps, excuse me. And there's a 10th in Nipton. She is a lot closer to these guys than I would want her to be, but... Any lottery winners in the chat? You wish, yeah. Yeah, me too. The middle finger, there we are, yes.
Yeah! Who won the lottery? I did!
So first couple of rad scorpions here. Bark scorpions, rather. Whatever they're called. So I don't get bamboozled and they follow me into the building. I don't even know if they can follow, honestly. Because they don't have opposable thumbs. Are you kidding me? All three are gonna aggro. The Nipton lottery, he won, yeah. Here's the star cap. Now we get Volpace's alternate dialogue, since we already talked to Volpace on the strip. If you're a New Vegas enjoyer and you didn't know about this alternate dialogue, here it is.
Oh, I don't know if you recognize me from the strip, when I handed you the mark of Caesar. I wasn't wearing a dog's head at the time.
Oh,
Don't worry. I won't have you.
That's what it is. Alright, so now I need to read these survival skill books before I forget. Nice little Easter egg from Fallout 3. The survival skill book is the Wasteland Survival Guide that Moira writes in that game. The very same. Go ahead and turn in some quests here. So since we went to Nipton, there are 3 quests we can turn in now. And we can do Cold Cold Heart by
Coming from the north?
notifying this man that the Nipton, or that the Legion killed everybody in Nipton. We can turn in Can You Find It in Your Heart, because we killed all the ants in that clearing for Ranger Jackson. And then we can let Ranger Ghost know that the Legion killed everybody in Nipton, and that's a completely separate quest that we can turn in. 3 quests worth of experience.
Appreciate the help.
I'm gonna get over encumbered by that, that's fine. It's also nice that we get 2 weapon repair kits from that quest. That can be helpful to us later on. Did I ever pick all this up? I did. Okay.
You check out the Nipton Town Hall.
Alright. That is Nipton done. Next, we need to go back to Prim. Did I not get the fast travel location for Prim? I sure didn't. That's annoying. Rookie mistake. Surely that coyote doesn't aggro. Cool. Must have just barely missed it. Yep. Yo, Firzio, thank you for the raid. Uh-oh. Sorry. Okay, Turbo. Welcome, raiders. My name is Evander Quill. I go by Evan, Evander, or Quill. I am normally doing hitless runs in this game right here, Fallout New Vegas, but I am a hitless challenge runner many games. Right now, we are working on all unique weapons hitless. That is where we get every unique weapon in the game in Fallout New Vegas without getting hit. Or ideally, anyways. But yeah, Firzio, thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Let me give you a shout out here. Sorry. What was Firzio doing today?
Fancy that! A visitor!
Oh, there we go. Yo, Shade War, thank you for the follow. Oh, Enter the Gungeon. That's a good one. We do love roguelikes over here as well. I'm a roguelike enjoyer. How did Enter the Gungeon go? Oh, you do it 100%, so you already got it. You got 100%. Congrats. Two doses should be fine. Oh, you had to reset the run because you were too fast. I see. in the same spot this time. That was convenient. Oh, I screwed up your route and lost like an hour. Yeah, you'll get it next time. Thank you for the raid, Firzio. I appreciate it. Thank you for bringing your community over here. So yeah, our goal right now, today, is to hopefully at least get to, or not get to, get past Volt 34. It's been a while since we've gotten a run past there. Ideally, we get the whole run today. But... So there, I just picked up Lucky. It's the unique variant of the 357 Magnum. You can find it in this safe in the Bison Steve. Has a nice little black and gold finish with an ivory handle. Bonus critical chance. I'm over encumbered. Let's correct that. About to. That's Lucky. Let's get the star caps before we forget. So one of them is over here. Or it's supposed to be. Did I already pick it up? And I don't remember. I might have. I don't know why I'm sneaking. It's not necessary. It will be once we get out here. But... Now, speaking of roguelikes, this is a banger track from Hades. I haven't played a whole lot of Enter the Gungeon though. I should play that game. It seems like it'd be right up my alley. I've only played it like once or twice. I've never owned the game myself. I'm real behind on trying the new Hades 2 features. I have like two or three coworkers that play video games that I can talk to video games about, and one of them keeps telling me I need to try the new Hades 2 update. I didn't dislike Hades 2 at all from what I played in the early access. I just am procrastinating it. I don't know. Working on other stuff. Alright, so now we can go ahead and finish up our quests for the boomers from earlier. Or at least I think we can. Yes. Go turn in Raquel's quest first.
Evening.
Not that it matters what order. Might wonder why I even bother ingratiating the boomers. It's not because they provide some great big benefit during the Battle of Hoover Dam. It's just that the boomers' quests are honestly one of the easiest early game ways of getting experience, whether you're doing a casual playthrough or a challenge playthrough like this. We can honestly take or leave the help that the boomers give us at Hoover Dam. We go ahead and take it just because we do everything we need to get it anyways, but...
I see the power's back on.
I'll turn in Loyal's quest. After we level up. Let's see, energy weapons need to be up to 75 next. And then we want to take the Animal Friend perk. Friendly reminder that we still don't have the skill to wield this weapon, and it does the damage that it does.
Hello, outsider.
Nothing doing today. Sometimes they are not looking and I can steal stuff from those ammo boxes. These ammo boxes have a chance of spawning stealth boys through RNG. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. I have to go to Pete, right? So Raiders, we're about to listen to Pete's presentation of the Boomer's history. We're going to pay super close attention to this presentation. It's very important. You know, we don't want to disrespect his culture by not paying attention to the history of his people.
You're the outsider.
So, you know, we're going to sit here, we're going to pay super close attention. I'm definitely not going to go take a bathroom break and run an ad break because this is an unskippable dialogue. But here we go. We have an emote just for this occasion. Me and the boys learning the history of the Boomers. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break, and I will be right back. While Pete yaps.
Ages ago, long before I was born, we lived underground. Everyone had guns, but the overseer wouldn't let us explode anything, not even a hand grenade. We left and wandered the wastes. There were savages with knives. We blew them up with frag mines and grenades, burned them with flamethrowers. It was neat, but there was a downside. For every 43.6 savages we killed, we lost one of our own. We needed a new home. We needed Nellis. Here we have prospered and multiplied. Here our mighty guns destroy any savages who might try to harm us before they can even reach our gates. Well, until... But... Not saying you want to harm us or you're a savage, but anyways. Nellis has revealed many secrets. It has taught us how to fly the bombers once based here, and it has taught us where to find one. And that is our story so far. For this last image is our future. To restore the bomber, to fly the open skies in armored safety, raining high explosive ordnance upon ignorant savages. This is our destiny. I'm pleased that you listened to the entire story. Perhaps there are details you'd like to know more about. Let me know.
Yo, still got 40 seconds about left on the ad break. We'll wait for that to end. I'll go ahead and talk to Lil Pete and pucker up and do some ass kissing, you know.
Now that you know the story of our people,
that should satisfy the quest requirements for the boomers there. Welcome back from the ad break. Yo, what's up, Ant? How are you doing? Hitless legend Anthemion is here in the chat. Just got Skyrim any percent hitless. I'm not sure what you're working on now, Anthemion, but I do enjoy watching first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. You know, that being my first Souls game. Always love seeing how other people do their first play of it.
You have done well.
As much as I memed on you in your chat, you're doing a lot better at the drag heap than I did the first time I played through it. Oh, you're routing Blasphemous now. Yeah, it sounds like that'd be hard. I need to go talk to Loyal. Whoops, what am I doing? Yeah, the DLC is really hard. Yeah, DS3 is really good. I'm glad that was my introduction to the series. I don't know. I feel like if it were another game, I may not have taken a liking to it as much as I did.
So you're the outsider.
Oh, you pre-ordered DS3? Really? So what happened that you're only just now doing the first playthrough? I didn't even play DS3 until 2 years after its release, I don't think. I just wasn't interested in Souls games at all prior to that. Eventually, a friend who I call my Dark Souls dad, everybody has their Dark Souls dad, the person who introduces them to and gets them into Souls games. But yeah, that was the most recent release at the time that I got into Souls. I guess Sekiro was out, but that was during the time when people would say that, like, Sekiro isn't a Souls game or whatever, which I would call it a Souls game. I don't know. But oh, I see. So you like didn't do full playthroughs of the games. That makes sense. I still haven't finished my Bloodborne playthrough. I did everything. I got to Wet Nurse, and then I didn't do any of the side content yet, and I hadn't found most of the side content yet. So, like, I don't know. I didn't want to fight Wet Nurse and end the game because I felt like there was more I had to do yet, but then I just was never able to find the other stuff in Bloodborne. Oh, the closed gate to Irithyll. Gotcha. Yeah. I do not have the right quest marker active right now. So chat, you'll see me look behind me a few times here as I swim through Lake Mead. The reason I do that is there are lake lurks that can spot you on this route that I'm currently taking. I would say a solid 90% of the time they don't spot you. And even if they do spot you, there are workarounds you can do to keep them from hitting you. Because usually, when they spot you, they'll just chase you through the water where they can't attack you. Which is kind of funny. But it doesn't look like they're following me today. Which is A-okay with me. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying DS3. Yeah, that's a good one. We were talking about our favorite Souls games earlier. I was saying that, like, if you took the bosses from DS3 and put them into the level design and world design of Dark Souls 2, it would probably just be the perfect Souls game. My favorite, personally, in the series is Elden Ring, but, like, my favorite in the Souls series for sure is like a tie between 2 and 3. You want DS1 in the DS3 engine? That would be pretty badass too. I'm assuming DS1 is your favorite, Ant. I feel like I get that vibe from you. Either that or you just choose to run it all the time, even though you hate it. Chat, headphone warning. This next part is going to be very loud, and there's nothing I can do about it other than completely muting game audio, which I'm too lazy to do that. But I'm giving you your obligatory headphone warning. It's going to be a very loud noise. Once this loud noise has passed, I will give you a thumbs up. So right now you may want to either take your headphones out or turn them down. And there's the loud noise that's passed. See, that one's not even as bad as some of the headphone warnings I give later on. Like that one, I'm ready for it. I know it's going to come. I don't even take my headphones off. The other headphone warnings I give, I take my headphones off because it's fucking loud. Like, yeah, this one's not so bad. Like, the other headphone warnings are much, much worse. Oops. Alright, now we are done with the boomers.
It's going to be a...
Well, after I talk to Pearl anyways. Where is Pearl? There she is.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm excited for Anthemia on Fallout New Vegas any percent. Whenever that's next on the docket, I don't know, but I like seeing people run this game. I like seeing what people do differently than me or what others have already done. There's less flexibility from that point of view when you're talking about just the any percent, but either way, still, I'm excited to see it. My hit counter is not showing right now because I went to take a bathroom break. There we go. So next we're going for the Mysterious Magnum. So the Mysterious Magnum is the unique variant of the 44 Magnum. It doesn't do anything in particular other than it has higher base damage than the normal 44 Magnum. But there is something else unique about it that I'll demonstrate to you that kind of just makes it one of the better unique weapons in the game. New Vegas you can do in less than an hour, for sure, man. Like even without stop hopping, you can do New Vegas in less than an hour. You're a yapper? Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. But I think I may eventually try the New Vegas any percent again with stop hopping to see if I can even get it under a half hour. I think you could probably get the any percent in under a half hour without stop hopping. Or with stop hopping, excuse me. So this guy right here that I just killed, the Lonesome Drifter, canonically implied to be the child of the Mysterious Stranger, carries the Mysterious Magnum. And the cool thing that it does, that I wanted to show you guys, hold on, is it has unique weapon drawing and weapon holstering sounds. And that's why it's one of the better unique weapons in the game. Oh, DS1 is like an hour and a half, and it took you 2.5. See, I'm kind of like famous in this community because my pathing is really suboptimal. Like, the only reason I was able to get New Vegas any percent in less than an hour is because I stole pathing from other people. Because my first any percent run of this game was terrible. I got it in like 2.5 hours. And I used very suboptimal strategies to get it. Like, it's funny looking back on it, how bad my strategies were compared to what I know about the game now. Alright, but now that we got the Mysterious Magnum, next we're going to go for Big Boomer. So Big Boomer is the unique variant of the sawed-off shotgun. You can get it from Old Lady Gibson near Novak at the Gibson scrapyard. I'm going to take out this group of raiders first. Well, ideally, I take this group of raiders out. That guy could have spotted me there. That could have been bad. And then we'll discover Helios 1 as a fast travel location, not because we need to go to Helios 1 at all, but because there are locations near Helios 1 we'll have to come back for later. These guys can sometimes carry helpful chems. Looks like maybe a node a day on that, though. Yep. Yeah, we get Big Boomer from Old Lady Gibson. So there are a couple ways you can get Big Boomer from Old Lady Gibson. You can either do a particular quest and pass either a speech or barter check to get her to give you the weapon. We don't have either the time or the skill point economy for that, so we're just going to kill her. But surprisingly, the process of killing her without getting noticed and hit by one of her dogs is pretty involved. We're going to have to use a very particular strategy here. Yeah, Old Lady Gibson, if you don't know, she has a scrapyard filled with a bunch of junkyard dogs that all have names in Spanish. In fact, one of her dogs is literally just named Trash. Just the word for trash in Spanish. She also has dogs named like Rey and Reina for king and queen. But yeah, there's basura. There's trash. Right there. So we're going to wait until 9 p.m. here. That's the point at which Old Lady Gibson decides to head to bed. So once Old Lady Gibson heads to bed, her trusty dog... Well, wait. Hold on. Have we discovered a new trick, perhaps? Couldn't the dog be following her in right now? I guess not. Interesting. So normally there's a dog watching her sleep. I don't know if it's a glitch that they're not showing up right now. It probably is. But normally Ray comes in here and watches Old Lady Gibson sleep. So you have to kill Ray and her. But today we only have to kill her. So... That's a plus, right? Only have to murder one innocent living creature. But there's Big Boomer. Next, we're going to move on to that gun. That gun, if you only have the base game for New Vegas, it is not the unique variant of any weapon. But if you have the Gunrunner's Arsenal DLC, it is the unique variant of the 5.56mm pistol. Only way to get it is to buy it off of Cliff Briscoe and Novak. While we're here in Novak, we're gonna get 2 star caps. And then start shipping some unique weapons back to Good Springs to make some inventory space. So even if you had max strength, you can't carry all of the unique weapons at the same time. So what I'm going to be doing for this run is shipping some of the unique weapons back to Good Springs, and then before we get to the last split where we get the last unique weapon, I will go there and count up everything we've acquired so far. But for now, I'm going to start shipping some stuff back. I'm gonna wait till daytime to buy that gun. Instead of using my previous tactic I used to get this star cap without aggroing Daisy Whitman, I realized that waiting until daytime for the vendor to open, you can just have her go outside her apartment and you can steal it without her noticing it. So that strat has changed a little bit. But we're going to buy that gun off of Cliff Briscoe, and then we're going to buy some ammo for certain weapons that he may or may not be carrying, depending on RNG. There's that gun. Actually, I have a barter magazine. I'm going to use that. Probably doesn't matter, but...
Welcome back.
Helps a little bit. Did we buy any flamer fuel or microfusion cells that he's carrying? In addition to buying that gun. So next we're going to go get Rat Slayer. Rat Slayer is the unique variant of the Varmint rifle. What's unique about Rat Slayer is it has a night vision scope as well as a suppressor. It having a suppressor is very nice, and because it has a suppressor, we're actually going to use it to acquire a different unique weapon later on. Might even possibly use it during our acquisition of 2 unique weapons later on, depending on how things go. But the way we get to it is we can walk over to Brockflower Cave now that we have the Animal Friend perk. Normally the walk over to this weapon would be more treacherous, but because we have Animal Friend, nothing between Novak and that weapon is going to attack us at all, which is nice. But on the walk over to Brockflower Cave, we're going to discover Ranger Station Charlie, because it gives us a convenient fast travel location for later on when we need to come back for Mercy. We can't go to get Mercy yet because we need silent running for Mercy, which means we need to be level 12. We're not level 12 yet. Go. Yeah, normally there can be mole rats and night stalkers in this field here. If it were just mole rats, we would honestly probably just go get Rat Slayer without Animal Friend. But it honestly doesn't matter either way. Either way, we would have Animal Friend before we would want to be going over here to do this part anyways. Point is that mole rats aren't that scary, but night stalkers are. In fact, night stalkers throughout the entire run in different spots are probably why we take the Animal Friend perk. If we didn't have to deal with night stalkers at all, I probably wouldn't even get the perk. Would be a waste of a perk point.
Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up?
No, I haven't seen it. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never been inside that tower. Yeah, fun fact, the giant rats in this location, they are larger than any other rats in the game. The standard variant of the giant rat is much smaller than these rats here in this cave specifically. There is Rat Slayer sitting right there on the floor. I'm going to grab this radiation suit as well, because that'll be helpful to us later on. Our character is not built well to resist radiation. Not mean to pick that up, but it's fine. Rat Slayer, yeah. Whitty made in real life copy of this weapon, I'm pretty sure. Alright, that's Rat Slayer. Next we're going for Liberator. So Liberator is the unique variant of the machete. You can get it from Dead Sea, who is a Decanus in Caesar's Legion. It's the Decanus who is running occupied Nelson. And there are two ways to get this weapon from Dead Sea. You can either complete a quest for Dead Sea, where you kill all the officers in Camp Forlorn Hope, or you can just kill Dead Sea and take the weapon. Guess which one we're going to do. No, but just like in any percent run in this game, you don't want Caesar's Legion to dislike you, because if they dislike you enough, they'll send assassins after you. That's bad for a hitless run. So we want to do it all sneaky-like when we kill Dead Sea. And there's a specific game mechanic that I slightly mentioned earlier when I was talking about my strategy to acquire the weapon I have on my back right now. But basically, Dead Sea is one of the few NPCs in this game who will not move back to their default position once they're moved. And because of this, we can kind of just push Dead Sea into the bathroom and kill him where nobody is going to see or hear it. As we go through this checkpoint over to Nelson, we want to grab the C4 and detonators in this case over here. It's not considered stealing, and it can get us out of a bind later, potentially.
Hold up there.
I'm gonna mash through some dialogue here with Ranger Milo. Here, between this checkpoint and Nelson, we just have to watch out for a landmine that is in the center of the road, but you can just walk right around it. Any profligates in the chat?
Have you come to Nelson seeking your death, profligate? Forgive my challenge.
Are we? Why?
Hit him with the frig off. So here's Dead Sea, here's our guy. I'm just gonna push him into the bathroom back here. Which can take a second. Oh, yeah, I might actually mess up by pushing him there. If you push him into that corner, it's possible you can't get him back out, so you don't want to do that. That work? That should work, yeah. And there he goes. I picked up something I didn't want to pick up there, that's fine. There's Liberator. You see energy weapons to 75 right now, right? Yeah. And then we pump sneak. Before we leave this building, we'll want to take the Sunset Sarsaparilla here. Just just on the off chance they give us some RNG caps. So next we're going for the Gobi Campaign Scout Rifle. It is the unique variant of the sniper rifle. Has bonus critical damage and chance, I believe. Also has a unique skin. You can get it from the Sniper's Nest by Cottonwood Cove, where Boone is suggested to have shot his wife from. It's in a very hard locked case. Again, our lockpick skill is only 78, but because we have the comprehension perk with both clothing and magazines, we can boost it to 100 in order to get into very hard locks. On this road here, there's a forced dialogue with an NCR trooper who gives you a quest. But again, if you use your trick of mashing the attack button to skip the forced dialogue, you can get a pretty funny interaction here where you can get some Caesar's Legion soldiers to kill him. Which is a time save, because you don't have to listen to his forced dialogue. In the area between Tehadacup Mine and the Sniper's Nest where we get the Gobi Campaign Scout Rifle, the only thing we have to worry about is that there can potentially be fire geckos in our path over there. Depends on where they are in their movement patterns, things like that. Sometimes you don't run into any at all, sometimes you run into as many as 3. So we just take our time as we walk through here to make sure we're not going to bump into any. Looks like we're clear today. Making pretty decent time today for where we are in the run. Better than we were doing yesterday. Go ahead and change clothes. And there is the Gobi Campaign Scout Rifle. Next, we're going to walk right over here to Cottonwood Cove to get Recompense of the Fallen. Recompense of the Fallen is the unique variant of the Dog Tag Fist, and if you've played this game and have never even heard of a Dog Tag Fist, that is because it is a weapon that can only be made if you have a specific level of skill when unarmed. It's a craftable weapon. It does not exist anywhere in the game without the player crafting it. But because you can craft more than one Dog Tag Fist, it is not a unique weapon. Whereas Recompense of the Fallen is the only version of Recompense of the Fallen. It is a unique weapon. So you can get it from the desk of Aurelius Phoenix in Cottonwood Cove. The weapon is implied to be dog tags of fallen NCR soldiers that Aurelius Phoenix has either killed or paid bounties for. And it's called Recompense of the Fallen because if you take those tags and punched Caesar's Legion soldiers with them, it would be Recompense of the Fallen. You get a funny glitch sometimes here where he floats in midair. Aurelius Phoenix, yep, it's happening right now. Look at him there. How does he do it? There he goes.
Halt! What?
Hit him with the frig off. And there's Recompense of the Fallen. Before we leave, we're going to get this melee weapon skill book here. Grognak the Barbarian. Then we're going to fast travel back to Novak. So this next split, which is called Stealth Boys ×6, is exactly what it sounds like. So for this next split, we're just going to be collecting a bunch of Stealth Boys that we're going to need for acquiring unique weapons after this. So if you don't know, over by Novak, there is the Repcon facility, the rocket facility. In this building, there are 6 guaranteed Stealth Boy spawns. And in addition to this, there are several dead Nightkin on the way to the facility, which have a higher than normal chance of spawning a Stealth Boy through RNG. So we're going to check all these spots to get as many Stealth Boys as we can. As long as I have gotten at least one RNG Stealth Boy prior to getting to the Repcon facility, I will only pick up 5 of the 6 guaranteed Stealth Boys, because the 6th guaranteed Stealth Boy is a little bit sketchier to get to than the first 5. Do I have steady? I might have to go to Vegas. I'm gonna go to Vegas. I need to get chems. No enemies. Okay. How much turbo do I have? I have 1 dose. No, I definitely need to go get chems. Go ahead and get this Nimnod's force dialogue
there,
over
friend.
with. So there's a vendor in Gamora, the bartender.
No one.
They are not guaranteed to sell turbo, but they sell turbo. Basically, if you get them at a point where they're not selling turbo, you can wait 3 days, and then they will probably be selling turbo. I guess what I'm saying is the RNG factor to this vendor selling turbo is not whether or not they will sell it, but the amount of it that they are selling. So that number can be 0. But if you keep resetting their inventory, eventually they will sell turbo.
Hello and welcome to...
Go ahead and do this while we're here.
I hear a troublesome Legion camp got razed to the ground.
Here's our best bud,
I hear you've
Kachino.
been asking questions about me, dickweed. Business? What the fuck do you mean business? You look... Now you start talking real clear, and I mean fucking crystal clear.
Nice guy.
You again.
So we actually don't do anything with this quest other than to get access to a
Welcome back to Gomorrah.
gun
Find
skill
yourself
book.
a girl or a guy and have a drink. Your family.
There are points in this run where we do use the gun skill, and in order to keep my damage consistent, to ensure that strategies are consistent, I still pick this book up. I'm not sure that it's necessary to pick this book up, but it would take a while to test whether or not it is still necessary, so I just go ahead and grab it. It's a slight detour.
Hey there. Can I get...
It's 5 turbo, 3 steady, psycho, buff out. So that's a pretty good RNG roll for the turbo. 5 is the second most that she can sell at a time. I think the most they can sell at a time is 6. So we're going to wait 3 days. I'm going to keep buying turbo until we have at least 10 doses. Just so I don't have to keep coming back and restocking. I also want to get steady for this next part that I'm doing. It just makes it easier. Steady eliminates weapon sway, so these long range shots become a little less annoying to hit.
Can I...
Wish there were more than that, but...
Up there in the lucky 38.
But yeah, once we get our stealth boys, we move on to the sketchiest split of the run, and it's a very frequent reset point.
Hey
and it's
there.
Volt 34. So you may have noticed our character is named Volt 34 because that is where we got hit on our last run.
For business.
I'm glad they don't just let any motherfucker through the gate. Free side smells like
Set my hotkeys up. I better repair that weapon as well. We'll do that. But yeah, there are several Nightkin corpses here that we have a pretty good chance of getting a stealth boy through RNG on. If we get at least one RNG stealth boy, we don't have to get all 6 stealth boys at the next part. It has been a long time, too, since we haven't gotten any RNG stealth boys, so I do have to kill this guy again. Oh, and that's why we search ghouls, right there. Every ghoul you kill has a chance to have a dose of turbo on them. It's very rare, but it can happen. That glowing one had a dose of turbo. There's another one up here. Okay, cross your fingers. No stealth boy, damn. Out here. Nope. Authority always wins. I've been doing this since I was a young kid and I got my friend. When I fight authority always wins. Alright. So, this next part, you want to take out all of the ghouls in this circular drive area first. And then as you get closer to the facility, there will be 2 more ghouls right before the door. Before you engage these ghouls, you want to take a look and see what you're working with first by going into third person and peeking over the ledge. The reason you want to do this is because if one or both of these ghouls are a glowing one, it affects how you approach this encounter. Okay, neither of them are glowing ones. Alright, now as we enter the Repcon facility, we want to be careful. So, as soon as we walk in the door, we're going to have a forced dialogue with Jason, I think his name is. Doesn't matter, we aren't going to interact with the quest after this point. Once you have the forced dialogue, you want to make sure you move to the left as the first scripted enemy encounter happens in this building. Just because if you don't move to the left, you might get collision memed.
Hey! Over here!
On through, buddy. Wait, so does that mean the other guy is still in there? We're learning together, chat. Yeah, he is still in there. That's the guy I was talking about. Apparently this guy can also come over. And to my incredible fortune, didn't spot me as I was scoping right past him. So see, we're learning together. We all learn things. Apparently this guy can come through here. Didn't know that. What I was saying is that guy will always come through that door, and he will spot us if we don't kill him, like we have to kill him. But if we try to shoot him from here, this desk, its collision goes well past the part where you see it, so if you like even shot here, the desk could block it. No RNG stealth boy there, but here is the first guaranteed stealth boy. It's always on the ground right next to this nightkin. It's possible that this nightkin both carries an RNG stealth boy as well as this guaranteed one. Wow, I got really lucky there. Yeah, we're learning together. Yeah, after we kill that first guy, or those first 2 guys, apparently sometimes, I'm going to go through this locked door here, in theory. There we go. Up here and through a locked door to our left is a safe that is guaranteed to have 2 stealth boys in it. Also has some microfusion cells sitting on top of it, which helps us restock our ammo. It's possible for there to be a ghoul in this room. I'll go ahead and draw my weapon. Not there today. But here we're at the part in the run now where you'll see me doing this a lot. So a big benefit of this game being both a third and first person game is you can peek around corners and spot enemies like this ahead of time to better prepare yourself for certain combat encounters. I am in danger. Not anymore. How many star caps do we have? 45. That's pretty good. So RNG hasn't been too incredibly unkind to us from the star cap point of view. It's not being very kind to us on the stealth boy front, though, which is probably the more important thing to have good RNG with. But oh, that guy. Okay. Stealth boy. Damn. Where's the other guy here? Okay. Stealth boy, please. Okay. So we're gonna have to get all 6 stealth boys. This is the first time in a very long time we've needed to do that, which is unfortunate. We did not get good RNG luck with the Nightkin. That was a bad miss. It's been a while since there hasn't been anybody in here. But here's where the next 2 guaranteed stealth boys are. So now we've hit 5 of the 6 guaranteed stealth boys. And we're going to have to go to the scary dark basement for the 5th. And cross our fingers that we don't lose our run, because we haven't done this part in months. Even for practice. Or, what I could do... No, I'm not going to do that. I was going to say I could just come back here later if I don't come across one. But I don't want to play with that, because then I'm going to have to do all of what I'm doing right now again. Which is not fun for anybody, including myself. So basically, the enemies in the basement are a lot scarier than the enemies not in the basement. They're Nightkin. I have to use Psycho to even have a chance of one-shotting them. Well, not to have a chance. I have to use Psycho in order to be safe and one-shot them. The only way right now I can one-shot them is if I get a headshot, unless I use Psycho. But if you are familiar with Nightkin, you know that they're very difficult to see, because they use stealth boys. So I'm basically dealing with invisible enemies right now. In fact, I apologize, guys. I'm going to go ahead and turn the music off for this part, just so that I can hear what I'm doing. Sorry about that. Okay, there's one. Yes, let's go. Oh my god, the RNG. Yes. Whoo. What are the odds? Okay, music's back. Just so we're all on the same page there, that is not the guaranteed stealth boy I was talking about. I just happened to get very lucky and get an RNG drop of a stealth boy from a Nightkin on the first Nightkin that I killed. So that's why I don't have to keep going. The guaranteed stealth boy is a little bit farther in down there. It's sitting on a table, in case you were ever trying to get to it yourself. We'll go ahead and make our exit. Alright, and here comes the sketchiest part of the run, and also the most common reset point in the run. So we're going for the All-American and the Pulse Gun now. Both of these weapons are located in Vault 34. If you're not familiar with Vault 34, it is a vault, obviously, where the point of the dungeon is kind of a maze, where you have to deal with the fact that the vault is flooded. We should go into Mormon Fort and make it daytime. But it's a maze, and it's filled with feral ghouls. Now, normally feral ghouls are not too big of a concern for us. Feral ghouls are usually pretty easy to deal with as long as you don't get into close quarters with them, or unless you run into a big group of them. The reason this part gets really sketchy is because those ghouls have a lot more health than standard feral ghouls do. That, and you're in close quarters, and there's lots of them. So all of the reasons that you would normally hate a ghoul encounter, they happen with this encounter. But you throw on top of that they have a bigger HP pool than ghouls usually have. Now, all the while that you're doing this, you also have to worry about radiation, which throughout most of the run we don't have to worry about that. But our character is not well built to resist radiation. Our character has an endurance of 1, because for every other reason, we would never need an endurance higher than 1 on a hitless run. It doesn't provide us any benefit. But radiation resistance would be just about the only thing it could provide a benefit to us in, and we don't get it because our endurance is 1. So we have to be paying attention to our radiation to make sure we don't get radiation sickness. That's not to say that radiation sickness would count as a hit, it's just that I personally like to avoid getting it, because it adds a little, like a third little element to a hitless run. Just checking to make sure no fiends spawned while it was nighttime. Again, I mentioned earlier, even though fiends can't spawn here during the daytime, if they do spawn here at nighttime, they will still be here during the daytime. They don't just go away. There's a few pickups here on the way to the vault where we can get some microfusion cells off of some dead Van Graffs, so we're going to do that. on the way over. And currently, who are you? Oh, you're Isaac. Currently my level is 11. I'm going to need to get to level 10, or level 12, excuse me, by the time I get to Volt 34, because the silent running perk is required for that split to be consistent. So on the way to the Volt, I'm going to be killing some golden geckos. The geckos won't be my enemies because I have the animal friend perk. So normally you wouldn't have to kill these geckos at all. For whatever reason, I don't know if it's because I've killed fewer enemies, I guess, this time. Sometimes you're level 12 by this point, sometimes you aren't. Here are the Van Graff soldiers with the microfusion cells. Yeah, normally I wouldn't need to kill these guys. They don't pose any threat to me. Because I have the animal friend perk. Might as well put our radiation suit on so I don't forget. Oh, nice. Nice dead body physics there. The rock load in front of him? Oh, okay. How far away are we now? Man, still a lot. Am I forgetting to turn a quest in? Oh, I am. I am forgetting to turn a quest in. I did this yesterday, too. My bad, guys. There's one more quest we can do. Even if you turn this quest in, you can still be short, but not by that much. Now that we've killed Benny, if we go into the Lucky 38 and leave another time, we will get the Moon Comes Over the Tower quest from the Followers of the Apocalypse. Why is she not here? Do I need to go up to the penthouse, maybe?
Where to, partner?
Guess I have another snowboard to turn in.
those bills.
Or another two.
Penthouse floor. Casino floor.
Now she'll be here. Yes, okay, good.
Excuse me, but are you the courier?
Yeah, this is a nice little free source of experience you can get.
Hey, if you've been able to bug Mr.
There we go. Now we'll level up. Or we should. Oh, we're 20 experience short. Okay. How can I get 20 experience? I'll just kill another gecko, I guess. It is 13:16. This is still a safe fast travel. We're fine. You don't make me sorry. I know you're all dying to know, chat, so I'll tell you. My celebrity man crush is Julian Casablancas, lead singer of The Strokes. That really, any guy who can sing with the range of Julian Casablancas, like, that's just an instant man crush. You can tell my Spotify shuffle feels the same way, because pretty much all it plays is Strokes songs. Strokes and Omar Apollo. Omar Apollo as an example of somebody who has insane vocal range, you know, got a man crush there too. So we lost our run here yesterday. We learned a little something about how to make the very last part of the split a little less dangerous. And so we'll incorporate that learning today if we get into another situation similar to what we had yesterday, but I feel like my headphones are about to come off. So most of Vault 34, we can skip basically the first half of it because we have the Animal Friend perk. We don't have to worry about the golden geckos, which does make this a lot comfier. But certainly wouldn't be something we couldn't do without the Animal Friend perk. Any golden geckos? Wonder if you're worth 20 experience. Nope. Okay. Any geckos of the golden variety? There's one. I'll check to make sure they aren't aggroed after that, because then I could be putting myself in a bad situation here. I don't have my notes up. Sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, we're pumping sneak right now, right? So this is why we need to be level 12 before we do this part. You can't get the silent running perk until you're level 12. That is required here. Let me confirm that they're not aggroed after I killed that guy. Sweet. So we'll take the little shortcut up top. Let's see, the way deeper in is this way, I believe. Yes. So, the first enemy we have to kill at this part is this guy standing right here outside the vault. At this next part here, there's going to be a room with 3 ghouls, one of which will be armored. We need to take the armored ghoul out first. And it needs to be a headshot, otherwise it will not kill in one shot. Usually we can get the first two without any problems. The third one we may have to use VATS. Okay, and we hop over this railing. We go next to this hole right here, use a stealth boy, as well as some radix. There should be an armored guy in here that, once again, we need to shoot in the head. Gonna get our knife ready. So anything but the armored variant of these ghouls you can kill with one stealth knife attack, as long as they are not in caution status. And that's what we will do when we can. It's very important at this part that you do not bump into any enemies. If you bump into enemies, it doesn't matter if your sneak skill is 200, they will spot you. This is the wrong way. Classic. Here we're going to use a dose of turbo. Going in a very bad order here. Okay, we want to do this part next. So before we go into this water here, we want to place a plasma mine here, right by these stairs, and here's why. So this dungeon, another thing that makes it a nightmare for Hitless, is that enemies will spawn in behind you as you progress through the dungeon. This is one such spot where that happens. So we set a plasma mine there to kill the enemies that will be waiting for us there once we get back up. In fact, we're going to wait here with our rebreather to preserve our damageless run until that mine goes off. And we will be able to see when it goes off. This time they didn't feel like it, which is fine. We didn't want them to step on the mine anyways. They're a bunch of jerks. Where did he even go? Huh? Okay, or I guess sometimes the enemy spawn doesn't happen. You know, because it doesn't feel like it, I guess. It's literally the first time I've seen that happen, but I'm not going to complain. A glitch in a Fallout game? Impossible. Oh, this is the worst. Cannot use the laser gun in this room. Because there is gas in here. If you use the laser, you can set the gas off in a fiery explosion, which will hit you, as well as these ghouls. There should be enemies spawning in behind me here. Yep, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna go here now. Stealth boys weren't off. I don't know that we're too worried about that, actually. Once I use this terminal, they will spawn in behind me, for sure. This fucking guy. I guess he's seeing the bodies. Probably going to be danger. Maybe not, though. Ooh. Okay, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Okay, we're fine. That could have been really bad. Okay, I need to watch my rads. This should cause more enemies to spawn in behind me for sure. Yes, okay. Let's just go ahead and stealth boy, fuck it. Okay. It's still the guy in the second room there. Okay, now we're making our way over to the Overseer. Which is this way. Might have to manipulate some enemy positions here, depending on where the enemies are. We got lucky, and they're in a good spot. There's a stealth boy wasted. Is this dipshit? Okay, so this next part here, because enemies spawn in behind us, we need to set up a few plasma mines. Here. Here. And here. There is a spawn trigger in this door right here that we run into. And then wait for those guys to go step on the mines. Then open the door. Shoot the first turret there. It's okay that we're in danger. The enemies that are putting us in danger cannot get to us. So we just wait for that to wear off. We'll eventually get over it. There it is. Oh, we got both of them. I've never seen both of those turrets die in one shot like that. This This guy can't hurt us at all, but his friends can, so we want to watch our back. Rads, that was close. Jeez. Oh, Radix wore off. Okay, we got what we came for. Let's wait for this caution to expire. Yes, good. Or not. Oh, fuck it, we're gone. Enemies can follow you in caution status like that into the next cell. Doesn't look like it happened this time. I don't know that I'd be too worried about it even if it did. This guy's probably going to caution again, yep. We're okay with that. Okay. This is the room we lost our run on last time. I see one, glowing one, regular. Back. Danger? What do you mean? Sorry for yelling into the microphone. That's fucking horse shit, man. There's no way that should have aggroed. No, that's not probably the best way to do that. Oh shit, hello. Didn't even see you. Got very lucky there. Very, very lucky. Almost identical the way I lost my run last time. But we're still fine. We need to get the fuck out of this place. Kill that guy on principle, but I would be spotted. So I wouldn't take the fact that we just got past Volt 34 as a fantastic victory because we used way too many fucking stealth boys here, and that's going to cause us some problems for the rest of the run. But also, let's focus on actually making it out without getting hit before we count our chickens, I guess. I posit that that last stealth boy was a complete load of shit that I had to use it in the first place. I'm not really sure why that happened. We still have a guaranteed stealth boy we can get to in the Repcon facility. And we may get lucky with ammo box RNG throughout the rest of the run, considering we haven't gotten... Well, we did get one RNG stealth boy off of the Nightkin. So, hopefully, I don't know, hopefully we can make it work. But we're past Volt 34, so that's good. That's our distance PB for the week. Alright, but with that, since we're past Volt 34, we're now to the second part of the run, where I have to scroll my splits down. And next is Annabelle. So Annabelle is the unique variant of the missile launcher. It's carried by a Nightkin sniper at the top of Black Mountain. So to get back into a place where we can get to Black Mountain, we're going to fast travel to Neil's shack. We were here a lot earlier, if you might remember, during the first setup portion of the run. This time when we get up this hill, we're going to take a right instead of a left. We'll have to take out a few centaurs, and then we'll have to take out a few Nightkin, and then we can get Annabelle. So Annabelle is not a terrible weapon for a hitless run. I actually used it in my Red Lucy hitless run, which is effectively contained within this run. Only I use different strategies in this run for the Red Lucy parts. I probably shouldn't keep charging through, but I'm going to anyways, because I have a stealth boy. See, I'll have to kill like 3 at the very least of these centaurs here as we make our way up the mountain. Get this guy. Actually, because we have the stealth boy active, we might only have to kill 2. That didn't hit him, by the way, just so you know, chat. Because this is the worst fucking enemy in the game. It's not that I got collision aimed there, that shot just didn't hit, because of how their hitbox works. Me having as a stealth boy for this part is actually really nice. It's intentionally placed after the previous split because there is some overlap with the stealth boys if they're used at the right time. Oh boy, okay, well now we're wasting another stealth boy. Great. We are not doing great with the stealth boy economy, are we? go to Novak and shift some weapons. Is there an enemy near me? Oh, okay. Sneak to 100. You're popping stealth boys like candy right now. That is not ideal, and I missed the jump. Great. Will you let me fast travel, please? Nope. Okay. Hopefully Tabitha doesn't ruin our run. Please have a stealth boy. Damn. What now? Sweet. Yo, Donut, how's it going? Thanks for the lurk, Donut. I appreciate it. Oh, the ambient audio of Black Mountain is following us because of an audio glitch. So we're going to be hearing thunderstorms. Keep that. Alright, there's Annabelle. I did not get the star cap. That shouldn't matter. Next we're going to get Love and Hate. It's Love and Hate. It is the unique variant of the Spiked Knuckles. It's carried by a raider in the town by Red Rock Canyon, just across from it over there. All the drugs wearing off at once. I'm going to see if I can get access to the Great Khan's armory here so that I can buy some microfusion cells and restock. This guy should say, maybe.
Hey, welcome to Red Rock.
The reason we're able to access the Khan armory is because during the Boulder City Showdown quest, we told the NCR not to kill all the Great Khans. That's all we had to do to, get the Khans to like us. They're maybe not in the best, situation if that's considered a good deed, but yeah, I'm excited to see Donut's DS2 run. So what is it? It's like Soul Level 1, no upgrades, or something else. There's some other kind of restriction, but that's cute. I've never seen them sit next to each other like that. Look at the way he's looking at her. I feel something there.
Thanks.
Alright, there's a restock. So, we're going to get Love and Hate. And then we're just going to move straight on over to killing all of the fiends for Major Daughtry, like we said we would do a long fucking time ago, but haven't really started on yet. We're going to start by killing Violet. We're then going to go kill Cook, and then we're going to get Driver Nafai. We do kill all of the fiends, again, not only for the experience to level up and finish that quest, but Driver Nafai carries a unique weapon anyways, so at the very least we would be killing Violet and Driver Nafai. We kill Cook as well, because Cook carries a flamethrower, and we can repair that with our current flamethrower to make a flamethrower that is worth half a shit. Which we do need, a flamethrower that is worth half a shit for the Cazador part of the run. But yeah, there are a few Vipers, I believe, in this town. One of them carries the love and hate weapon. Sometimes if you're lucky, you can not have to kill all of them. There's someone right there. Guess they don't feel like walking through that clearing anymore. Oh, there she is. That's the one we want. That's bad. Okay. Really would prefer that that's a one-shot, but... This is maybe risky. Yeah, let's not do this. Let's make sure they're all dead first. I think that's all of them. Alright, let's find the right pile of meat now. Oh, first try. Look at that. There's love and hate. Okay, so now we go for violet. So what we learned from our attempt before last is that you cannot kill any fiends in front of these dogs or they will aggro. It's not just violet that they aggro over. And so what that's probably going to turn into is I'm just going to kill all the dogs. But we'll see. Depends on exactly what we're working with here. Beg pardon? There we go. Let's kill all the dogs. Or as many of them as we need to. Fire gecko. Okay, here comes Violet. That's better. Now the dogs are aggroed, obviously. I'm assuming it's the dogs. There should be more dogs, I was going to say. There's definitely more. How many we got? Like 3? Okay. Okay. We'll move on to the next group. So next we're going to take out Cook. If you aren't familiar with this part of the game, each one of these Fiends leaders, there's like a second, easier option other than just straight up killing them you can normally do. In this case, we are going to use the second option for Cook, just because then we can kill not only Cook, but most of the Fiends in his group. Kind of in one fell swoop. The way we do this is by killing his favorite Brahmin, Queenie. After you kill his favorite Brahmin, Queenie, he frenzies, he attacks friend and foe alike. And that means that either A, he will kill all of the Fiends that are there but him, or B, he will kill most of the Fiends that are there and then the Fiends will take him out. But this one should be Queenie. And it is. Now we wait. And cross our fingers that the firework glitch happens. It's been a while since we've seen that one. Looks like Cook won. That actually is the preferable of the two outcomes. We'd prefer that Cook just wins. That's bad. He's trying not to hit his weapon. He's already over it. Okay. Might not get as good of a shot now, though. Oh, can you, like, stop shitting the bed? There we go. We aren't worried about the bounties. We don't care if we shoot him in the head or not. And what would that be? Did Cook not do his job? This reminds me, actually. I need to go over here and discover Sunset Sarsaparilla HQ while we're in the neighborhood. Yep. Cook did not do his job. Left one of them alive. Surely they don't aggro from this range. Pal, where are you going? Beg pardon? Okay, let's discover Sunset Sarsaparilla HQ. I should not need to sneak anymore. We'll need to go back here later. To get Pew Pew. Let's go ahead and get Cook's head and the flamer. And we'll move on to Driver Nafai. House is listed next on the splits. That is probably not what we're going to go for next. I meant to move that split actually. I don't know why I haven't. I can use that incinerator as well. No, I can't. Must be thinking of jury rigging. Yeah. Let's go ahead and wait till nighttime-ish. So the last group of fiends we have to take out is Driver Nafai's group. So Driver Nafai carries a unique weapon. It is Nafai's Golf Driver. It's the unique variant of the 9-iron. I believe it has bonus critical chance and increased base damage. Estoy haciendo todos, no sé cómo se dice, weapons, all unique weapons, hitless. Entonces no puedo tomar damage, any type of hit. No entendí nada, lo siento. Eso que estoy haciendo es todos de estos únicos I'm gonna get some steady ready. Badness. There's one left, at least. I think there's more. I'd miss. So I think there's still a fiend in here that for some reason is not going into caution status and looking for me. There they are. That should be the whole camp. There's just these people over here I potentially have to contend with. I think this is driver Nafai here. Yep. We did mangle his head, Pog. Full bounty. Okay. That is Nafai's golf driver. Let's go to McCarran. So now that we complete this quest, 3-card bounty, 2 unique weapons will be easier to get. Both the cram opener and La Longue Carabine. Because 2 NPCs in particular will move after this quest is complete. Where is Daughtry? And can he just stand somewhere normal for once? There we go.
I say you're still alive.
Alright. So now, I want to keep pumping sneak. And then we pump energy weapons. Do here and now for this perk. Go ahead and exhaust Lil Buster's dialogue. Go ahead and keep pumping energy weapons. And then, what do we do now? Speech. And after that, we pump science now. That's a new addition to the rep. So we exhaust his dialogue because he will eventually move here to free side. Now he's doing the weird fucking thing where he's sleeping off the bed. Nice. I'm still not 100% sure what makes him finally move to free side. It's a bit of a mystery to me. But he will move. He's not here yet. So what we're going to do is kill these enemies back here. We're going to wait 3 days in Mormon Fort. We're going to fast travel back to McCarran. Todas las armas únicos, sí. Sin damage, sin hit. So no hits, no damage. No puedo permitir enemigos me ataquen. I didn't wait 3 days, I only waited 1. Si todas las armas únicos. I waited 1.5 days, thanks, Smoker. So the enemies should respawn, and then if Mr. Little Buster is still not here, then we fast travel back to McCarran. Oh, nice miss. If this isn't the run, we're going to come up with a faster way to do this, because this is always super annoying. This whole song and dance where we're trying to get Lil Buster to move. There is a consistent strat that I could probably come up with Lil Rat Slayer to take him out while he's here at McCarran. Okay, he moved. Good. At the north gate. He should be here now. There he is. Yep. Okay. So Little Buster, after his bounty hunting career kind of dries up, he decides to move over to Freeside and become a professional gambler, but then you just find his body in this alleyway in Freeside. Presumably he got mugged to death. But that's crime opener. Now, the other NPC that moves does not die when they move, they stay alive. And that is, what's his name from First Recon? Lieutenant Gorbitz, right? Is that it? We'll find out soon enough. But they move to Camp Forlorn Hope. The reason it's good that they move is that it's easier to kill them without being noticed by the entire room here. And we use Rat Slayer for this. The witty special, if you will. Why the Witty special? Witty made an in-real-life model of this weapon, the one that's on my back right now. I don't know why I'm sneaking here. That's not doing anything for me. Oh, he uses it to shoot deer? Really? I was gonna say, I don't think you could probably kill a deer with this weapon. Or at least, it would be tough. It's a small caliber bullet. Oh. Yeah, it's technically illegal to shoot a deer in your yard. Well, I guess by Indiana game laws it's illegal. I don't know about elsewhere. I would assume it's also illegal. If you're wondering why I know all this, chat, I used to hunt deer. Used to. Don't do it anymore. What's his name? I'm gonna feel bad if I don't remember his name. I say as I'm about to murder him in cold blood. Corporal Sterling. That's his name. So Corporal Sterling is carrying a weapon we want. So how we're gonna get that weapon is we're just gonna do one of these. Okay, we shoot him in the face. He forgives us because we put our weapon away. And we shoot him in the face again. And because it's a silenced weapon, nobody else in the room notices this even happens. And so we can just walk right over and take La Long Carbine off of his corpse. So the long carbine, it is the... in a residential area. Yeah, that's true. Like within 50 feet of a house or whatever. It's a unique variant of the 357... not the 357, the Cowboy Repeater, excuse me. Its claim to fame is that it has a bonus critical chance, and it also has a scope. Yeah, there's the long carbine. Next, we're going for Vance's 9mm submachine gun. I want to put the Naughty Nightwear on for that. Fast travel to the North Gate once again. If you're ever going to run this game hitless, a good thing to know is that this is probably the safest fast travel location for Outer Vegas, the Freeside North Gate. It is, as far as I know, impossible for an enemy to spot you here after you fast travel. So, that's not the case with Crimson Caravan Company or the East Gate or the New Vegas Medical Clinic. Gun runners may be safe. I've not tested that extensively. But... yeah, that's a fair point, Smoker. You probably shouldn't shoot weapons in a residential area. I think that is good legal advice. That's why we have Smoker here, is so we can get, you know, those little pearls of wisdom like that. In case we really need to toe the line of, like, what is legal and what isn't, you know? We just get those technicalities. Is it like eating his garden or something? The deer? Is it just existing? Gotcha. Oh wait, I ran right past the building I'm supposed to go to. Whoops. So to get Vance's 9mm submachine gun, it's a unique variant of the 9mm submachine gun, believe it or not. You can get it from a couple that steals it from the Bison Steve Casino. They reside in this shack in Outer Vegas. Now you can just kill them and take it, or you can pass a speech check to get it. We're going to do the speech check option. Just because we can. Save for the two strategies.
What are you doing here, stranger?
It's only 45, huh? Okay. Next is the AER-14 prototype, right? So, at this point in the run, we are now moving on to, if you're familiar with my hitless runs in this game, we're basically doing the Red Lucy hitless run now, or the Red Lucy hitless run reprise, where we use better strategies. For example, we don't do a strategy where we could accidentally blow ourselves up on the last shot of the run and lose our run that way. That definitely isn't something that I did when I was doing that run. That definitely wouldn't be something that I'd do. But see, now it's impossible for it to happen anyways, even if I tried, because we don't use an explosive for that part anymore. So before we go on to get the unique weapons associated with the Red Lucy quest, we obviously need to start the Red Lucy quest. And so we move through West Side to discover Miguel's pawn shop so we can get a safe fast travel location near the Thorn.
Hey
The
there.
Thorn itself is not a safe fast travel location. You can spawn next to fiends there when you fast travel. Man, Shuffle's really loving Omar Apollo right now. I can repair our weapon. No, the main character in the Fallout TV show is not supposed to be Red Lucy. It is a very different character. Red Lucy is like the badass, like Mad Max post-apocalyptic chick who runs the terrible monster fighting ring in West Side. Like pits death claws against humans, death claws against giant rad scorpions. You bet on the fights here. Her name is Lucy, though, the main character of the Fallout show.
I'd remember if I had seen you.
She's also canonically bisexual, which makes her an awesome character. So first we say we're going to go get some giant mantis eggs for Red Lucy. The quest Bleed Me Dry. Basically it's you venturing across the wasteland and getting the eggs of dangerous creatures so that they can be raised to fight in the Thorn. We go ahead and start this quest now, because the first place we go to get some eggs for her has a unique weapon in it. The AER-14 prototype. So for this next part, we're going to be using Thump Thump. You may have remembered me mentioning this earlier, that we would use this for a strategy later on. Actually, maybe I didn't say that today. Doesn't matter. We're using it for the next strategy. So around the entrance to Vault 22, which is where we're going to get the mantis eggs, there are a bunch of giant mantises there. And giant mantises are pretty fast enemies, and they aren't tanky, but they're kind of hard to hit because they're so gangly. So we're just going to use some explosives to kill all of them in front of the vault. I'm going to climb up onto this ridge here with Thump Thump and just shell them until they're all dead. Any big irons in the chat? Didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business. No one dared to make the slip. Had a Thump Thump on his hip. Her hip. Something like that. Any chance you're going to climb up here? There we go. There we go. Switch back to our main weapon here. Is that repair magazine still active? It is not. I should have waited to repair my weapon, because I need a repair magazine for this part anyways. So this elevator requires a repair skill of 50 to repair. Unfortunately for us, we only have a repair skill of 45. So we will need to use a repair magazine to access it. And then we can skip past all of the scary parts. So first, while we're here, we're going to go get the AER-14 prototype. It is the unique variant of the laser rifle. It can be found here beyond this locked door. There will be 2 giant mantises that show up. We'll take out both of those. Or in theory, we take them out. And here is the AER-14 prototype. Its difference between the normal variant of the laser rifle, which it is the unique weapon for, is it has a bonus critical chance. Why does that say microfusion cell? That's not right. Oh wait, you can change the weapon. You can change it to energy cells. Doesn't matter. I might be misremembering that, honestly. Okay, and so now as we move on through the vault to get the mantis eggs that we came for, we need to make sure to shoot this abomination in the head before it can wake up. It will wake up once you walk past it. Now for this next part, we're going to want to have Rat Slayer ready again. Just in case the enemy patterns aren't too kind to us. I have been hit at this part before, so I'm going to be trying to pay attention here. Probably going to get me aggroed. Maybe not. Oh boy. Okay, turbo. I'm still in danger. I don't know what from. But here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna take another dose of turbo. Miss twice in a row. If I lose my run to the little guy, I will actually retire from streaming. There we go. Well, that didn't go smoothly, but still hitless. I guess that's what's important, right? These enemies might follow me through the door. I should be prepared for that reality. We should be good now. Okay. Okay, so we got our mantis eggs. So we're going to go turn those into Red Lucy, get the next stage of the quest going. Again, we want to fast travel back to Miguel's pawn shop to ensure we're getting a safe fast travel location.
Some cons got cornered in the ruins.
Retirement avoided, yeah. So that enemy, that last one that I was being overly cautious with, that you probably couldn't even tell I was being overly cautious with, you can literally walk over that enemy and it will die. Which is probably what I should have done, but I was being baby safe. Because we're on a pretty decent run right now. Each time we go through this door, we just want to make sure that no fiends have spawned in the area, because they can spawn over here. None here, so we're good.
Some cons got cornered in the ruins of Boulder City, but the NCR let them go. Welcome back, stranger.
So now we're going to find rad scorpion eggs for Red Lucy. We can get these rad scorpion eggs over by the Good Springs Cemetery. It's in a valley just next to there. You have to take out a few giant rad scorpions, but it's pretty easy to do. And in fact, this part just kind of feels like a shooting gallery. Good aim practice for some of the upcoming splits. We go past this sign here where it says keep out, because we can't read. There they go. Sweet. I just saw you, pal. Where'd you go? We don't actually have to kill that guy. It's just comfier if we do. Nice. There's another giant rad scorpion over there. It shouldn't bother us, but it will probably make us have to move to fast travel, which is annoying, but... Oh, actually we are in caution status. Did not think it would aggro. Shouldn't matter either way. So I'm going to go back to Miguel's pawn shop again. Turn in the rad scorpion eggs. This is not where I need to be going. I don't know why I went here. Wait until daytime, just because it makes it less likely for a fiend to spawn. Or I guess impossible for a fiend to spawn, unless it was already there. How many different collections do you have to do for this? So there are 39 unique weapons. Many of them would be along the any percent route anyways. Like, for example, the last unique weapon we pick up in the run, it's carried by the final boss. But yeah, some of them you pick up more than one at once. Like, for example, Volt 34, you pick up 2 at once there. But Volt 34 is also, like, the worst split in the run, so it's almost like it should have 2 weapons.
Welcome
there.
back, stranger.
Oh, do you mean for, like, Red Lucy? Yeah, Beast Egg pickups. So you have to do Giant Mantises, Rad Scorpions, Fire Geckos, Night Stalkers, Cazadors, and Deathclaws. So there's 6 egg pickups. One of them gets trivialized by the fact we have the Animal Friend perk. Night Stalkers are not hostile to you, so you can just get the eggs for free, really. Where's the annoying weapon you give me? Oh, there it is. I'm going to go back to Novak for 2 reasons. Well, I guess I'm not going to go back to Novak for 2 reasons. I'm going to fast travel again. But we're going to go back to Novak to ship some weapons back to Good Springs, and then we're going to go for Mercy. So Mercy is the unique variant of the grenade machine gun. You can find it in a cave filled with deathclaws. And our strategy for getting through that cave, getting the weapon, and getting back out alive is to use a stealth boy throughout the whole place. I still need Gulf Driver. Don't need that. Don't need that anymore. Yeah, there's 6 egg pickups. Some of them easier than others. The most problematic ones are probably the fire geckos, the Cazadors, and the Night Stalkers. On this run, the Night Stalker part of it is trivialized because, again, we get the Animal Friend perk, but in the Red Lucy run, we wouldn't even be high level enough to get that if we wanted. You guys are going to be annoying today, aren't you? Oh, there's a third. So, on our way up here to that cave where the Deathclaws are at, we'll need to kill a bunch of Viper's gang members. Just so they don't shoot at us. Should be all of them. And there are going to be a few Deathclaws outside of the cave here that we have to take out. But once we kill all of the Deathclaws outside the cave, we don't kill any more of them, because it's not worth it. If you wonder why I constantly crouch and uncrouch, it is because I play with the game music turned off, and I'm just making sure that I'm not being followed by an enemy. Because normally I would have the music to tell me that I'm being chased, but I don't have that the way I'm playing right now. Probably don't want to use Psycho for this part. I missed. God damn it. Okay. We have 5 stealth boys. What I'm going to attempt to do here. This weapon is pretty sick. This weapon does an insane amount of damage. This weapon makes this run possible. It probably would be possible even without this weapon, but it's obviously the one you want to be using. That skull right there can cause me damage if I run into it, by the way. Classic Fallout junk. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. So this cave is filled with Deathclaws to the brim. If you bump into them at all, they will spot you. And that is a harder thing to avoid than you might imagine. It is once we get to some of the tighter parts here. You do need to have the silent running perk for this part to work. They would be seeing me if I did not have the silent running perk. Oh, you guys suck. You guys fucking suck. I hate you. I hate you all. Okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Where'd the other one go? Oh, you suck. Sorry, this part is really nerve-wracking. Because I'm racing against the clock for my stealth boy to wear off. Is this the right way? Yeah. Am I lost? I am lost. Sweet. There we go. Okay, so now what I want to do is very quickly fast travel over to the strip. Oh, it wore off. We're too late. I was going to try to conserve a stealth boy since we were running low, but that's not going to work out for us. So that's Mercy. Next we're going to go for the Humble Cudgel. So the Humble Cudgel. Oh no, I didn't pick up the Deathclaw egg there. That's not where you pick... Well, you can pick up the Deathclaw egg there, but that's not where I get it. I might get it elsewhere. I just kind of work that in there because, I don't know. I need to have silent running, and it just kind of works the best at that time in the run to do that. I need to get the key first. Yeah, we're getting to all the parts of the run where a stealth boy is required, basically. Watch out for the ghouls here. Like this part, we wait until now to do this because we need both silent running and the animal friend perk. What's next? Speech. I forget what we get here. Let's do this, actually. Tag science. Luke's fine, so we need to get Luke's fine there. That's a key to get to the next weapon. So this part, do have some fiends to deal with, enemies with guns in close quarters. It's pretty safe though, as long as you don't rush. I am running low on ammo, I need to be mindful of that. I have 40 shots left, which is not as many as it seems like. Or as it might seem like, I guess. So you might have heard gunfire over here. It could have been the NCR troopers, but it looks like it was the fiends. Yeah, they killed these rats here. So I'm gonna wait here until one of them shows up. Bad miss. 2 bad misses. There's a third there, wasn't there? Yeah. Oh, there were 4. Okay. But yeah, the Humble Cudgel, it's a unique variant of the lead pipe. You can find it in the sewers here. You're in a really bad spot. Can you not be in that spot, please? I really don't like this. Okay, they're just inside the door. They're probably sleeping, actually. That's what I would guess. Yep, they're sleeping. Okay. Should be one more, maybe. Yep. Somehow they did not aggro after that. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is not ideal. Or are they? Oh, they're sleeping. Okay. Alright, so once we get past those fiends, we can use Luke's Find to get through this door here. And there is a room filled with feral ghouls here, one of which is a Reaver. That's like the strongest feral ghoul you can get. We don't fuck around with fighting these guys, we just use a stealth boy. Bunch of high-level ghouls here. Okay. There's the Humble Cudgel. There's kind of a cringe enemy pattern there. After this, we're going to try to go for House to see if we can conserve a stealth boy since we've been using too many of them. Not get the gamer jump.
Move along.
So this is a required check for the any percent. This doesn't get us a
Where
unique
to,
weapon.
partner?
A stealth boy isn't required to do this hitless. It's probably the best way to do it hitless, though. If I am slick enough here, I can get past this part without having to use 2 stealth boys. So, for the Mr. House kill, we're going to use Nephi's Golf Driver. The reason we do that is not just for the memes, if you're familiar with New Vegas, but actually because of the memes, a challenge was added to the game that gets you more experience for killing Mr. House if you kill him with a golf club. And Nephi's Golf Driver does count as a golf club. Get a lot more experience for that than if we would have just killed Mr. House with something else.
Entering, be advised. The Lucky 38 is not open to the general public. Trespassers will be shot.
Good stuff. Okay, so that's Humble Cudgel. Now we'll go ahead and continue Red Lucy's quest. I can't remember if I already have my next stage in that quest or not. Oh, did I not start the next part? I guess I didn't. Whoops. Guess I have to go back. So next should be the fire geckos. For whatever reason, the game considers every type of gecko except a fire gecko an animal that is affected by the animal friend perk. Fire geckos are not affected by the animal friend perk, so they'll still be hostile towards us. And even though night stalkers are classified by the game as abominations, they are affected by the animal friend perk. And I am not going to complain about that, because if I could pick one of those two enemies to be affected by that perk, it would definitely be the night stalkers. I'm just checking to see if a fiend has spawned. It hasn't. You know, I've never made this particular dialogue mistake, and I'm really hoping that it doesn't end my run.
Welcome back, stranger. Bring me a dozen.
Okay, we're fine. So now we'll fast travel over to Novak. That is the closest location to the fire gecko eggs. Or at least the closest that I have discovered. Two caps at Bitter Springs. Do we have any sarsaparilla right now? We don't. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about the Soulless trilogy? Yeah. Now I feel that. This run, unfortunately, has gotten to the point where, I don't know, there's not really a whole lot to practice with it anymore. I just kind of need to get it. Can't believe that missed. Twice. Okay. Need to be keeping an eye on my ammo, that's right. I'll probably need to recharge after this. I should have just used steady before that part. I don't know why I didn't. you kidding? The hardest thing about this run is not even necessarily that there's a lot to practice. There isn't too much to practice. It's just that remembering every little thing you have to do, it's so hard. Like, especially on a live run after like 5 hours when you get to Hoover Dam. That's how I lost my distance PB. I just wasn't focusing. I messed my pathing up after 5 hours. Just gotta stay locked in for so long. Be good. I have 12 shots left, 13 shots left. I might be in some trouble here, actually. Shit. I guess we'll see. Worst case scenario, I just have to go do all this stuff again. But the amount of times I just missed there probably didn't help. Another miss. And another miss. Might have just enough. I can't count. I said I had 13 shots earlier. I have way more than that. Just basic division. That didn't cripple. Okay, at least I didn't get aggroed. Somehow I didn't get aggroed there. God damn it. Fuck off. I should have just enough shots to finish this cave if I don't miss. So let's hope we don't do that, because I would hate to have to come back. That would not be fun. I was dividing by 7 earlier instead of dividing by 4. I don't know what I was doing there. Oh boy. That was really close, actually. There's still one more, at least, right? Yeah. That's probably a collision meme. Do I want to gamble with that? Fuck me. Sideways. miss. I fucking hate this game, man. Thank you. There's Fire Gecko eggs. Learn the Fallout 3 no-hit run. See, what's great about the Fallout 3 no-hit run, is that you can have no idea what you're doing and still get it, like I did. Like, use unsafe strats that should get you hit, but if you get lucky, you don't get hit anyways. It's effectively what happened with my run. There's a lot more to consider with 3, with the random encounters and stuff. Luck is all you have. There you go. Fallout 3 is the run for you, then.
Right in his own casino. You know he
I need it to be not nighttime. Guess I have to wait another hour. Any fiends? No. No? Yeah.
Howdy.
Next will be Night Stalkers, again because we have the Animal Friend perk, that part of the run is trivialized.
Welcome back, stranger.
Before we go get the Night Stalker eggs, though, I need to get ammo. I may want to just go ahead and restock on everything. How much turbo do I have? Need more turbo for sure. Throughout the rest of the game.
Damn thieves.
Damn thieves. We want to go to Red Rock Canyon. Yeah, the best reliable source of microfusion cells in the game, surprisingly, is the Great Khan's Armory. That's actually true for a lot of forms of ammo. The Great Khan Armory is, like, better than most vendors because they sell, like, a large amount of types of ammo. They don't just sell tiny little bits at a time, which works very well for this run to keep us stocked up on microfusion cells. Heck, at this point I might just buy 2 rounds worth, 2 inventories worth.
They tell me I'm supposed to sell you.
Yeah.
Pleasure doing business. Papa says cut off the head and the... They tell me I'm supposed to sell you...
Cut off the head and what? We'll never know, chat. Never know what she was gonna say.
Another set of...
She says cut off the head and the snake will die. That's what she says. I know that because I have too many fucking hours in this game. Alright, next we're gonna go and get ourselves some Night Stalker eggs. To do that, we're gonna fast travel to Colville Bay. We discovered that location earlier on when we're lifting the plane from the lake. From there, we can go into this building and get 2 more star caps. Let's go ahead and make speech 70. That actually doesn't matter, I don't think. But let's just raise that to 50, just to be safe. Yeah, then we can put the rest into repair, I guess. Are there any regular Sunset Sarsaparillas in here? Guess not. So we should have 47 star caps now. We have 3 to go. It's a good game to have too many hours in, that's true. Yeah, this only game that touches how many hours I have in this game is Elden Ring. Or probably Minecraft. I've never like actually counted up my hours in Minecraft.
We won't go quietly.
It's probably up there too.
Count on that.
I still need to play Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. I haven't played that yet. It's out on PC now, I know. So this gives us 44 shots we have currently worth of ammo. So in order to get the Night Stalker eggs, we need to go to a cave here by Bitter Springs. This cave is pretty easy to get to. You might have to kill some fire geckos before you walk over there, which is what we're going to do here. Or, in theory. You just slow down there, pal. There's another one here, causing me trouble. I would be careful of standing too close to the ledge here at this part. They can hit you with their fire attacks. From here, I'm still in danger, apparently. I don't know who from. That's concerning. Okay. This guy might have been going up to get me here. Where did they go? What? What the fuck? I don't know what's happening, but I don't like it. really confused by this stuff. I don't know what I'm in caution from right now. She said the name of the album in the middle of the song. Where are you? This guy is really being annoying right now. Oh. You guys are about to witness the secret as to why Fallout New Vegas is such a good video game. You ready? You guys scared the shit out of me with that caution. It's Bloodborne Cave, guys. We got Bloodborne right here in the middle of the game. In the middle of the New Vegas game, we just got Bloodborne right here. Bloodborne and no shadows. Bloodborne without shadows. Yeah, normally this part would be a lot scarier, but because we have Animal Friend, none of these Night Stalkers attack us, so we can just grab the eggs and leave. Yeah, Mother doesn't seem to be too bothered with the fact that we're, you know, walking off with the pile of eggs. We will be mindful of a trap up here that can glitch out and cause us damage if we aren't careful. But then again, if it does glitch out, there's not a whole lot we can do to prevent it from causing us damage, so... But it looks like it's fine. Already got the caps. Oh, right. Gonna get the CZ-57 Avenger. That is the unique variant of the minigun. It is found in a big radioactive pit to the east of Bitter Springs. It's guarded by a bunch of evolved centaurs. There's not too much to this split. We just need to go over there, kill the centaurs, take the weapon. On the way over, we want to make sure that we take a tight line so that we're not spotted by super mutants or feral ghoul reavers. But that's about it. What was terrifying about the gold free kill? Was it just like not a safe kill? Or... Yeah, we want to go generally in this direction-ish. There's two reavers to our right, if you can see them. May come up, you may wonder how I can see certain things on my screen very clearly. I do have sharper than normal vision. I do have 20/15 vision. It's about one of the only benefits, blessings that I was born with, is that I can see slightly more sharply than the average person. Okay, I am I'm too far to the left. But it looks like it might not matter. Oh, there's still one over there. Put our rad suit on. Oh shit, we're over encumbered. This might be a problem. We can get rid of that. We don't need both of those. Did I get the party hat? Yes, I did. Good. Okay. Yeah, the CZ-57 Avenger, unique variant of the minigun. Its only claim to fame is it does slightly more damage. I think its durability wears down faster than a standard minigun too, so there is a trade-off there. Next, we want to go to Miguel's pawn shop. Smoker has a minigun. Something tells me you're not meaning to say that Smoker has a Gatling gun by saying that. It's just an inkling there. We're gonna need to repair our weapons soon. That shouldn't be an issue though. Are hurting for ammo, to be sure. Luckily, for the next enemies, we are not going to be using this weapon. How many doses of turbo do I have? I have 6. I'm going to restock on turbo. Or before the next part.
New Vegas. Paradise, my ass.
Paradise, my ass.
Welcome back, stranger.
The crowd loves my bravery, guys. Okay, I want to get turbo, which is here. And so this next part, we are diverging from our old strategy to get through the Cazador nest hitless. What we used to do is use normalized setups to explode the Cazadors with a Fat Man. You see, the thing about that is that those normalized setups don't always kill all of the Cazadors. And also there is a inherent risk of blowing yourself up when you use these strategies. There's not any reason I would know that, okay? It's not like anything like that would ever happen to me. Me blowing myself up on the last shot of a hitless run.
Welcome back to Gamora.
Again, we can get turbo from the Gamora bartender. They sell it infinitely, which is nice.
Gamora is always open for business.
Hey there.
Oh, 2. Hooray. Our cup runneth over.
Thanks.
I forgot to split after CZ-57 Avenger. We at 520, so we're pretty decently off pace here, but we're not doing bad. If we were being super speedy, we'd probably be at about 5 hours right now. Is that 3 days? I don't remember. Let's say it was.
How?
Hey there! Can I get...
Yes, it was. That'll work for now.
Another...
This is dead. This time for good.
Let's ship some weapons back to Good Springs, and then go for another ammo run. Then we will get on with our lives. We may as well go do another ammo run, because we have to fast travel over to Red Rock Canyon anyways. Let's go to Novak. And then we'll leave this on, actually, yeah. Alright, so the next stage of Red Lucy's quest is getting Cazador eggs. So if you're familiar with Fallout New Vegas, you know that Cazadors are the most kick-assingly fast enemies in the game. They're actually kind of terrifying. And they deal a whole bunch of damage, which isn't as big of a concern for Hitless, because we just don't want to get hit at all. But the way we're going to deal with Cazadors is rather than using our normalized lineups with explosives that can sometimes fail and has a risk of blowing ourselves up, we're just going to use a flamethrower and turbo. We're going to use Psycho, Turbo, and a flamethrower, and anytime a Cazador sees us, we're just going to use Turbo and burn them down until they're dead. That's the idea. Because our energy weapon skill is 100, this strategy works. I have not tested this strategy with low energy weapon skill. I do not know if you do enough damage to the Cazadors with a lower energy weapon skill, for what that's worth.
They tell me I'm supposed to sell you...
Oh, she doesn't have flamethrower ammo. How much flamethrower ammo do I have? That should be plenty. Yeah.
Thanks.
How many weapon repair kits do I have? 5. Do I need to repair this gun? I do. Go ahead and just do both of those things at once. Go ahead and fast travel. Save us a couple seconds. So the way we can get to the Cazador nest is we can go up through Red Rock Canyon. Might have to go a little bit out of your way to get there, but it is the fastest way to get to the Cazador nest. Plus, if we go this way, we don't have to fight as many Cazadors. And it's easier to know where those Cazadors are going to be. Whoa! Scam! Thank you for the raid. Thanks for the raid, Scamp. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Evander Quill. I go by Evan, Evander, or Quill. I'm normally doing no-hit runs in Fallout New Vegas, but I do some other challenge runs in the Fallout games, as well as some roguelikes here and there, maybe some FromSoft here and there. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid, Scamp. Thank you for the good luck. Give me 1 second here, I'll give you a shout out. What was Scamp doing today? Bloodborne. Were you, what were you doing in Bloodborne, Scamp? The raid alert for the first time ever scared the shit out of me. Normally it doesn't do that. Go ahead and draw our weapon.
Fancy that! A visitor!
Now we're just gonna go ahead and... Oh, all vanilla bosses routing. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, you got an 80% run today. Well, congrats. GG's. Yo, welcome, Prof. How's it going? I was hoping that would have worked better, but... Okay. Weird that there's only one here. But we'll roll with it. I should not have used the turbo that early, but it should probably be fine. If I redose, which I'm going to do now. Oh, that's bad reload time. Okay, we're good. That could have been worse than it was. It's good timing on the cripple. There's another one still aggroed to me. It's a little one. Being a little weirdo, guy. Okay, here he comes. Yeah, GG's on the any percent run today. Yeah, I'm excited to see that. All vanilla bosses, hitless. I don't think I've ever watched an all vanilla bosses run, honestly. In Bloodborne. So I don't know what a lot of that entails. That was close, actually. Okay. Man, does this thing ever burn through weapon durability? Should be just one more group and then the nest, if I remember right. Either that or it'll just be the nest now. It is the nest, okay. So yeah, this is the hardest egg pickup in the Red Lucy quest, no matter how much they try to drum up the difficulty of the next part. Like, this is the hardest part. The Deathclaw part is easy compared to this part. Yikes. Turbo. Still more. Okay, let's redose just to be safe. Buddy, will you die? Perhaps? There we go. Okay. What are you even doing, first of all? Okay, who is still alive? You are. There we go. Alright. Yeah, that's much cozier than using explosives. Goes pawn shop. Alright. So now we turn in the Cazador eggs. And then after we do that, we can go for the Deathclaw eggs.
Did he? But the NCR let him go. That's unusual.
Apparently I need to reset my hotkeys, probably from going to Gamora. That makes sense. Why did Chance's knife not hotkey? There we go. That's the wrong gun.
Hey.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start the next stage of the quest. We're gonna go over to Sloan, and then from there use Dose of Steady. We'll work our way into the quarry up to the Mother Deathclaw, and then use a Dose of Psycho and take out the Mother Deathclaw. And then her babies afterwards. Important that it's in that order, actually. Very important.
Welcome back, stranger.
So yeah, the reason we do Red Lucy's quest, other than for the experience and the fact that it runs near some other unique weapons that is not the right place, is because the reward for her quest is a unique weapon. She gives the unique variant of the hunting shotgun as a reward for this quest, which seems a little disproportionate given what you have to do to get it, but it's what it is, I guess. Yo, Scamp, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you bringing your community over here. Let's hope that I do got this. So the first guy we kill without steady. I should probably make it nighttime, but at this point I don't really care that much. It doesn't make that much of a difference. Okay, if we're really gaming, we can kill both of these guys with only 2 shots. It's only if we're really gaming. Damn, we aren't gaming today. There we go. Let's see, we're pretty much maxed out on everything now, right? We can take science to 55, and then everything else in repair. What would be useful at this point? Really, probably doesn't matter that much anyways. We'll do a light step, sure. This guy can be either really far away or really close, depending on where they are in their patrol pattern. Looks like he's heading back the other way, mostly. Nice headshot. Ideally, if we can kill the alpha first, we want to do that. What am I in caution for? There's no way you saw a body. Oh no, you did, because there's meat chunks all the way over there. How unfortunate for me. Oh, and that's a bad miss. Got his arm. Steady just wore off. Nope, it's fine. Okay. There's the alpha. Please turn around, pal. Do me a solid, thank you. And I missed. Classic. No, that's fine, actually. Okay, so the alpha moved, I hope not too far away from its original position. Oh no, it's basically in its original position. Nice. Wish you'd turn around and give me just a big old smile for the camera, buddy. Say cheese, you know? You know, I paid a lot of money for these school pictures. If you could just at least try to take this seriously. Fine, have it your way. That's a one-shot. Okay. I thought I had to headshot to one-shot. I guess I don't. Might have been a crit. Well, no, it was a crit for sure, because it was a sneak attack, right? But either way. Alright, so now, to get the mother, Deathclaw Mother, strongest one here. In order to get a one-shot on her, I need to hit her in the head, and I also need to be on Psycho when I do this. And she is in a great position for this. Sometimes she is not in as good of a position as this. You want to kill her first, because if you kill her babies first, she is harder to kill. And that is an understatement. She is much harder to kill if you kill her babies first. What are you even doing? Okay, if you could just not be there, that would be great. I don't know how I'm going to get a good shot on them there. I can use a grenade. That's what I'll do. Oh no, I still have long carabine in my inventory. That's not doing me any good. Oh, and I fell. Almost took fall damage. Nice. Can I fast travel? I can. What time is it? 4:38. Okay. In game. Actually does matter. Make sure there are no fiends. There aren't. And this will be the last eggs we have to turn in, and then we'll get dinner bell.
Welcome back, stranger.
Now normally, this would be the part where our character makes sweet love to Red Lucy, but we don't have time for that right now, okay? We're hitless runners. We don't need to waste our time with pleasures of the flesh, okay? You just need to get this fucking run, you know? So next, we're going for Pushy. Pushy is the unique variant of the Displacer Glove. If you don't know what a Displacer Glove is, that's because they're not very common in-game. Caesar, for example, uses a Displacer Glove. It's hard for me to think of another enemy that does use it, but the Displacer Glove itself is not unique because you can buy it from a merchant or take it from Caesar. You might be able to buy it from a couple merchants, actually. But Pushy is the unique variant, does more damage. I can't remember if it has a critical boost or not. We can find it up here, over by Brooks Tumbleweed Ranch. We head up this road to Jacobstown, and we can stop off at the Ruby Hill Mine to pick that weapon up. All we have to worry about between here and there are some bighorners and some lake lurks. These bighorners here, they don't take a whole lot of damage to kill, so we're not going to waste microfusion cells on them. I'll save those for the lake lurks. Even if they do see me, yeah. Should I rip a turbo off? Sure. Nice. Good first room. I was worried that Lake Lurk would spot me there. I probably would have been fine, but I'm gonna have to restock on turbo before Hoover Dam anyways, so that guy is up there, I believe. We'll just go extra slow just to be safe. Yeah. This guy might be in a problematic spot. Yep, that's a pretty annoying spot you're in, buddy. Oh my, I'm really lucky. What is this collision, buddy? Thank you. Okay. That's kind of annoying, but... He's facing the other way, right? Sweet. Is the last guy gonna notice? No, where even is the last guy? He's right there doing something. The fucking collision memes are gonna be the death of me, dude. Okay. This is surely fine. Let's run. I'm not fucking around with that. Oh boy. There we go. The collision memes, dude. It's always a collision meme. I don't know why I'm sneaking. I don't need to be sneaking. Oh, okay, or maybe I do. Where did you come from? Guess the water? Alright, there's Pushy. That was scuffed as hell. Glad we're moving on to a split that does not require a lot of focus. So next we're going for Oh Baby. Oh Baby is the unique variant of the Super Sledge. It is actually the most powerful single hit damage melee weapon in the game. And you can find it in the cave up by Jacobstown, Charleston Cave. But only after you start the quest with Doc Henry. The NPC that has this item on them, the dead NPC, they won't appear until you start this quest. Now once again, luckily for us, we have the Animal Friend perk, so we don't have to worry about Night Stalkers, and that includes the invisible Night Stalkers that have chewed on the Stealth Boy in the cave over by Jacobstown. Which makes that a whole lot comfier. We are unfortunately going to need to restock on Turbo again before the next split. I am in danger. Oh my god. It's you. Imagine hitting the shot. Like, just even once. Let VATS do the work for us. There we go. I was thinking I should have been getting attacked by a Mantis by that point, but... I need to probably pay a little bit better attention here to what I'm doing. I'm getting to that point in the run where I start to get the nerves. And that's what ended our run last time, so we gotta try to push those away. Thought there were two of you here. I guess not. Stop targeting the fucking big corner, please. Maybe some mantises to our left. I know there are some up ahead. In fact, I can see it already. Oh, Cazador. Okay. It's okay. We're gonna have to burn a stealth boy if I get spotted by the big one. Probably. At least we have fast times now. Okay, should be fine. We've lost our angle here, I guess, but... What do you mean that didn't hit you? There you go. Okay, while we're in the neighborhood, need to get a star cap. We only have 47, I believe, now, which means we need 3 more. Where I'm going to get all 3 of these, I have no idea. I know there's one here, I know there's one in the headquarters. And we can probably get lucky and get a 3rd through RNG, but I don't know, if not, we might have to go search for one.
Welcome to Jacobstown, human.
So if I remember right, the star cap is an unlocked bungalow over here. That one. Could be this one. I don't think it's this one. Should be another locked one, isn't there? I don't know. Let's check this one, I guess. Yeah, here it is. Yes, it is an unlocked bungalow. Okay, so that's 48, right? We'll get 49 at the factory. We need one more after that. I would rather get that one before I go to the factory, but I guess we'll just have to take what we can get. Who is Jacob? Jacob is a reference to, I believe his name is Jacob Killian. So the mayor of Jacobstown knew Jacob Killian. He's from one of the earlier Fallout games. And he was such a good person that he decided to name Jacobstown after him.
I assume that...
I believe that's the source of the name. I have not extensively played the earlier games before 3, but I believe that's the lore. I think that's why it's called Jacobstown. Yeah, what a great guy. I don't know if you've ever seen the skill book that's called, like, Tales... Well, you've never played this game, so you haven't seen it. but the barter skill book is called Tales of a Junktown Jerky Vendor, and that's also a reference to Jacob. Jacob is the jerky vendor in Junktown. Like,
got a
no,
problem.
shit.
Could use your help.
What do you want me to do? I'll see what I can do. That's a lie. I'm not going to do anything.
Stupid. The corners were making noise all night again.
Yeah, up in Charleston Cave here, we can go in and get Oh Baby. Again, nothing will attack us on the way there. Then we get back to the scary splits. That said, nothing is going to be scary as Vault 34 was for the rest of the run. So, the hardest split is behind us. Does not mean we cannot still lose this run, as my distance PB would suggest. Did I miss the cave? I think I did. What's my active quest right now? Yes, okay. Would be this one. I just walked right past it, didn't I? Alright. That's not the right way. So normally these invisible Night Stalkers would be attacking us, but because we have the Animal Friend perk, they do not attack us. That's not the right way. This also does not look like the right way, though. Yeah, it's not. Did I miss it? What? I'm just gonna jump off the ledge, whatever. Check this for stealth, boys. In theory, there we go. Still a useful pickup. Ah, here we go. We go left here. That's what it is. And there's the one guy who decides not to be invisible. The weirdo. The oddball of the bunch. Always just one guy. But there was Oh Baby. Next we're going for Knock Knock. So Knock Knock is the unique variant of the fire axe. You can find it in Camp Searchlight. It is in the locked Searchlight fire station, so you do need the Searchlight fire station key to get to it. There are two ways you can get this key. You can either A, do a quest where you work with a shitty, opportunistic treasure hunter who turns on you at the last moment and attacks you to try to keep all the treasure for yourself. Or you could go just straight over to Camp Searchlight, immediately kill the man who has the key and all of his friends, and then go get it for yourself. Guess which one we're gonna do. Fast travel to Cottonwood Cove. Do we have enough ammo for this? I would say yes. Should I fuck around with a low amount of turbo, though? Probably not. Let's restock on turbo. We'll try to make this the last restock trip, if we can.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Okay, so we've got substation. I guess I'm gonna try to do not knock. I guess I'm gonna try to do the Tesla beaten prototype without a stealth boy. I'm gonna try as hard as I can.
Welcome back to Gamora.
There's some serious shit going on between NCR and the Legion. You better not fuck with us now. Hey there! Can I...
Oh, I don't have to keep buying that.
Another sun...
Sorry. Is that 3? I think so. Splits got a little pushed off the screen. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I didn't adjust the size of them. Thanks for that heads up, Smoker. I'll go ahead and fix that. Yeah, I changed the substation Paladin toaster split, and I didn't resize the split counter. That's my bad. Yeah, thank you for the heads up, Smoker. I appreciate that.
Hello.
Yeah, substation and Paladin toaster used to be separate splits. I did not wait 3 days. Classic.
Hey there!
Oh, he just didn't have turbo this time. So it's possible that this merchant doesn't have turbo. The RNG aspect of that vendor is the amount of turbo. So it's possible that you roll getting 0 doses of turbo at that vendor. That's what happened this time. You see, that's a good thing, all right? That means we're going to get a good RNG roll next time. That's what that means, right? Most they can have at once is 6 doses. If I remember right. And that's just based solely off of my observations. It's maybe possible they have more, but I've never seen them have more than 6.
Hey there.
4 this time, not bad.
Another.
Gamora has the...
How many does that leave us with? 6.
Lucis slots on.
Probably gonna have to do another cycle of the inventory, unfortunately. Since we're doing all this, we may as well go buy microfusion cells as well. So we just hit 6 hours. If we were being super speedy, we would be at Hoover Dam right now.
Hey there.
Not too much left to go though, outside of Hoover Dam. Like, you're really gonna do me like that, miss? Come on.
I hear a troublesome Legion camp got razed to the ground.
Well, you heard wrong. Because that is not what happened. I pushed their leader into the bathroom and threw a throwing spear at his head. Just the leader, nobody else. I guess the game's check for that dialogue is whether or not Dead Sea is alive.
I know.
The top
Is that 8?
is a real snooze.
We can live with 8.
I hope they get some new shows soon.
That's good enough for now. Keep this on. Go buy microfusion cells. And set our hotkeys up again. Where am I going? Great comms are this way. Deep breaths. Yeah, it improves my barter skill, so I don't have to pay as much. You know, because I'm really hurting for caps with 10,000. It's just my innate reflex to min-max in this game, after all the hours I've logged into it.
They tell me I'm supposed to sell you. Pleasure doing business.
Okay. Now I can go take care of Knock Knock. Should I do this at nighttime? I guess it can't hurt. So if you don't know what Camp Searchlight is, that's the next area we're going to. It is the area of the map that the Legion sets off the radiation bomb at the NCR camp. So as we get closer to the camp here, there are going to be feral ghouls, glowing ones, etc. So we just want to keep an eye out as we approach slowly to take out any of these enemies so that we don't get too close to them. Unlike the ghouls in Volt 34, even though the ghouls here are wearing armor, their HP pool is the same as the normal variants. Whether or not they take the same amount of damage where they're armored, I haven't tested, but... It's the reason we peeked over the cliff there, and there's a good reason we did it. Make sure this guy does first. Oh, that guy. there's Camp Searchlight. So once we discover the fast travel location, we are going to fast travel to it. This will teleport us to the other side. And then we make our way over to this church here. A few enemies who stand outside it. We'll try to deal with here. Oh, dead body glitch. Classic. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay. What are we gonna do? He has a gun. Okay. Much as I hate it, I'm gonna have to burn a stealth away here. Damn, that's a waste. Where's Logan's body? I do not want the metal armor. No, thank you. Okay, we got the key we came for. That's really shitty that I missed that shot. That was a major choke. When we're already hurting for stealth boys, definitely don't want something like that to happen, but I suppose it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it had to be done. I don't know, anything else and I would have risked getting hit there, unfortunately. Oh. Should have surveyed a little better there. Oh, rats. Can you stop being a little shit, please? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, you take Giga radiation here. And there is Knock Knock. Go ahead and grab these. Oh. Please let me fast travel from here. Nope. Sure can't. It's fine. So that's Knock Knock taken care of. Next, we are going after the Tesla Beaten prototype. It is a unique variant of the Tesla cannon. You can find it by a crashed vertibird just, southwest of the Matthews Animal Husbandry Farm. Normally, at this part, actually, since I'm already wearing a stealth boy, I should just fucking make tracks, right? I may as well get some benefit out of it. Might be too late. No. I don't know that I should risk that. Discover this location, just in case we have to come back. Yeah, south by southwest of the husbandry farm, animal husbandry farm. I do not need this radiation suit anymore. Yeah, the stealth boy would have worn off. I'm glad I didn't rush in. Okay. It definitely would have worn off. That's surely a body being found, right? Yeah. Which actually might work out in our favor. Did not hit at all? Please die. Okay, thank you. Woo! Okay. That was very, very close. I can't remember how many more enemies are over here. I don't remember the enemy count for this part. I feel like there may be 2 left. Did I get a star cap from those, by the way? I did not. Probably best if I go over here. Oh boy. Okay. Come investigate what you just saw. Oh, this is going to be really cursed. Quick save here, just in case the game crashes or something. It's been a while. Fuck me. Okay. I can't tell what enemy that is. Okay. This is the fucking worst. No, you're not still investigating. Stealth boy. Oh. Okay, there's still a sentry bot somewhere, at least. Oh, there it is, in fact. I don't know if I hit it there. I did hit it. 95 from here! Oh boy, okay, this is really bad. Is Psycho still active? It is. Okay, the second this guy de-aggroes, we need to shoot him. And there's another sentry bot. Great. Need to be mindful that I'm moving back towards where the ghouls are, too. Is he still headed this way? Nice. Okay. Another down. There's another one up there. I know I saw another one. Man, is this ever scuffed? See, that's what you think. Put your weapon away. Yes, thank you. Come investigate. There he is. Or so I thought. This last guy's gonna be a real fucking bastard, isn't he? Just gonna be the absolute fucking worst. Okay. Okay, I'm rushing. I should not be doing that. There we go. Magazines, do I? Okay, our weapon repair is going to be an issue. The newest issue of many, with us wrapping up this run. Guess this answers the question, is a stealth boy required for this split? It's the answer I was already suspecting. My my thought was, yeah, it's probably possible, but it's not worth it. I think our experience over the last couple minutes confirms that. Is there some kind of... I can drop the shovel, I guess. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Okay, let's go to the Good Springs, or not to Good Springs, to Novak and ship some weapons. Yeah, that's the Tesla Beaten prototype. We do not have enough caps to go for Pew Pew yet. So what I'm going to do is scroll my splits down. We can get the one for this machine still, that's true. And that would just mean we only have to get one more after that, which we can get the last one in the Sunset Sarsaparilla headquarters. So we should be good. Dinner bell. I will not need this anymore. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that anymore. We'll keep that. Where are you? Where are you? That'll work. Okay. So next, what are we doing? I guess we're going for Chopper next. So Chopper is the unique variant of the Cleaver. It does bonus limb damage when compared to the Cleaver, so it's a good hitless weapon for melee only, because you can get crippling stagger loops. Is this the safest way to get there? I think it probably is. I don't remember what this little domicile here is, so I'm going to avoid it like the plague. I don't know if there's enemies there or not. More rat, we're fine. But yeah, you can find Chopper at the Wolfhorn Ranch, up here where this windmill is, on the horizon. That is a prospector, I believe.
I keep hearing about some courier making a fuss over at the strip. Must be
Lockpick magazine. There's Chopper. Is there a star cap here? I can't remember. Doesn't matter. There's Chopper. Let's go for this machine now. Go to McCarran for that. That's not McCarran, that's Hidden Valley. There's McCarran. Thanks for the GGs, I appreciate it, Summer. Yeah, that was very sketchy split. That's why we use a stealth boy for that split, usually. But we are broke boys when it comes to the stealth boys. Broke stealth boys, even. So one of our friendly chatters on the channel informed me of this next strat. Also were kind enough to raid me today. But there is a much easier way to get this machine, other than doing Contreras' quest.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count.
Before we do that thing, though, we are going to buy a star cap off of Contreras, because Contreras, as a vendor, always has a star cap in his inventory. luck there. No, it wasn't you. But like I was saying earlier, you know, I like that it's been 15 years since this game has come out, and there's still stuff about it that I don't know. Like, I didn't know you could get this weapon by doing this strategy, by checking Contreras' terminal and then turning him in to Lieutenant Boyd. But again, first we gotta buy the star cap off
You
him,
look like someone in need.
which I believe he sells from the beginning. Yes, he does.
Give me a shout.
Give me a shout if you need anything else. Could you part with your unique weapon so I don't have to turn you into the police? Military police? Whatever. That's not it. That can't be it. I already tried that. Damn. That could be it. It's not, though. Can't be that. Can't be that. Also can't be that. Sweet. Alright, so we just found out that Contreras is selling military weapons to non-military personnel, and we're gonna go snitch on him. And when we snitch on him, they're gonna find a certain gun, the military police for the NCR, they're gonna find a certain gun in his locker that they then choose to reward us with for turning him in. Let me talk to Colonel Shu just to be safe here. Well, no, I didn't talk to Shu when I did this last time.
You stick out like a sore thumb. That may be the worst, but if you have proof... Little bastard. Alright. Pretty impressive. But for helping me... Here. It's not contraband, but...
And there is this machine.
Yep.
So this machine, if you only have the base version of New Vegas, is the only weapon of its type. If you have the Gunrunner's Arsenal DLC, it is the unique variant of the battle rifle. But it is called this machine as a reference to Woody Guthrie's guitar. So if you don't know, the artist Woody Guthrie has a guitar that says, "This machine kills fascists." But this gun here, if you look at it, let me get my scope. It says, "Well, this machine kills commies." So there's the reference there. But it's a M1 Garand, like the US used in World War II. So when you finish off a magazine, the magazine automatically ejects and makes a dinging noise. Like that. So there you go. Alright. So now we go for Pew Pew. We should have 49 star caps, yeah? Okay. I can't fast travel in here. Go here. This would be a real shitty time to figure out this is not a safe fast travel. Okay. So there's a star cap in here somewhere. That'll be our 50th star cap. In fact, if we're lucky, we'll get our 50th right here. Nope. Okay. He's really close to the corner there, actually. There he comes. I cannot remember where the star cap is in here. He's upstairs, I think. Yeah. Okay, he did go around the corner, I think. Yep. Probably a spam number, not a recognized number on my phone.
Multiple failures detected.
It's actually really risky to no-scope there. I should not have done that. Where's the star cap? Any New Vegas knowers where the star cap is in Sunset Sarsaparilla headquarters, because I cannot remember where it is. Did I just soft lock myself? I can't fast travel from here. So yeah, I might just have. Okay, we're fine. I was like, I'm really going to be upset if I have to use console commands to get myself out of this after getting this far in the run. I would not have redone this run for that. I mean, say whatever you want about it being valid, but... Thankfully, it didn't matter. Wait, I have to activate that maintenance. That's right. That's how you get it, I think. Or no, that's not how you get it, because we tried that last time and that wasn't it. Shoot. I cannot remember where the star cap is. It's probably in an area I didn't get to now that I'm thinking on it. I want to say it's down here. Okay. If we don't get an RNG cap from all of this, then we can officially say we are RNG cursed. Okay. There's 50. That'll work. So here's what the rest of this run is going to look like. I'm going to get Pew Pew. I am going back to the RepCon facility to get another Stealth Boy. After getting another Stealth Boy, I am gonna do Paladin Toaster, and then go to Hoover Dam. This is gonna extend the run probably well past where it should be, but that's fine, because it'll be consistent. Oh, I have to go turn the caps in, right? If I get lucky again, I might get a Stealth Boy off of a Nightkin before I even get to the guaranteed one in the basement, so. I think everything in here is dead anyways, but. And now he's gonna yap. Okay, door should be open now. Everything's dead. So, we're about to get Pew Pew. Pew Pew is the unique variant of the laser pistol. It's carried by Alan Marks. This man just died in this room from lack of oxygen because he killed a bunch of people to take their star caps, which, you know, who would do such a thing? You know, kill somebody for some silly star caps for a contest, you know, that couldn't be us. Okay, can you stop with the potential soft locks, please? It's really wearing thin on my patience and sanity. Bro, why is this game doing this to me? Please, let me out! Oh my god, if I have to use console commands here. This broken-ass game, bro. Please don't do this. Please don't make me use console commands this far into the run, because you're a broken fucking piece of shit game. Man. Man, oh man. There. None of that was illegal. I made a save when I wasn't aggroed. If Team Hitless wants to invalidate my run for that, they're plenty fucking welcome to do it. Just don't even care at this point. Okay, is this gonna go away, or... That's pew pew. We already got Madge Chopper in this machine. We go to Novak. Gotta get a Stealth Boy to get Paladin Toaster. I don't know if the ghouls will have responded at this point. They probably will have. So I basically have to go through the whole place again. That's still better than trying to do Paladin Toaster without a Stealth Boy. I want 2 Stealth Boys for Hoover Dam. I only have 2 total now, so gotta go get more. Yeah, that fucking pile of rubble is bullshit. As far as I know, what I did is not against Team Hitless rules. I wasn't in combat when I made a quick save, and I just loaded a quick save to clip past it. Because I was trapped in place, I couldn't move. Again, if my run ends up getting invalidated, I don't really fucking care. I really don't fucking care. I'm just so ready to be done with this run. I'm not gonna trouble myself over getting caught on a piece of rubble in a shitty game with shitty collision and having to deal with that problem in some way. I didn't use quick save clipping to clip myself out of bounds or give myself any kind of advantage. I used quick save clipping to get me out of a fucking immovable position. And if people want to say that's cheating, that's fine. I just literally don't even fucking care. Broken ass fucking game. I don't think these reroll. Yeah. But yeah, what I did shouldn't even be against Team Hitless rules anyways. You're allowed to make saves and load them if you get, like, soft lock because of a glitch. Whether or not that counts, I don't know. Yo, Witty! What's up? Thank you for the raid, Witty. I appreciate it. Please no friendly fire. Yep. Please no friendly fire. You should change that to please don't fuck up your pathing, Evander. Because that's the reason I got hit by friendly fire. But it was your teammate that was wrong. I mean, my teammate was wrong for ending my run, sure, but my teammate wouldn't have had the chance to end my run if I pathed correctly. So what we're doing right now, Witty, is we're down to the last 2 weapons of the run, and because of some shenanigans, I have used too many stealth boys prior to this point. So I'm going to need to get another one. Okay, neither of them are glowing ones. The ones inside may not respawn, but I'm not certain of that. I have not tested that before. So let's treat it as if they will respawn. Okay, that's one upstairs. I didn't kill yet. Yeah, we're fine. So right now we need to go into the Repcon basement. What we can either do is hope for an RNG stealth boy off of a Nightkin that we kill, or we need to go for the guaranteed stealth boy that is in the basement. I guess we'll see what happens. Earlier on in the run we had to go down here anyways, which we rarely have to do. But we had such bad Stealth Boy RNG this run that I actually had to go down here to possibly get the 6th guaranteed Stealth Boy. And then, funnily enough, when I killed the first Nightkin down there, it was carrying a Stealth Boy through RNG, so I didn't have to go any further in the basement. I'm going to pause the music right now, chat, because I need to be able to use my ears for this part to listen for enemies. I hope you understand. Hope you weren't really jamming to that Vampire Weekend song, and that this is going to ruin your experience. Oh, there he is. Okay. Buddy, why are you running? I don't like that. No running in the halls, please. Okay, I hear one breathing. Don't hear one moving, though. Oh, that's probably the leader, actually. Yeah, you can see him on the compass there. What is he doing? Shit, okay. Jesus. Oh, this isn't the room, even. Whoops. Stop. Okay, we got the stealth boy. I still hear one again. I think that's the leader. I don't think that's any of the grunts. Okay. So we've, Witty, we've had a lot of discussions about like rules and stuff. I think there is some stuff on my end I could do to like help maybe get some more stuff set up. Like figuring out what the required HUD elements will be and all that. But I'm gonna go ahead and resume the music. But yeah, I think a lot of it is kind of out of my hands at this point. It just kind of depends on when people are able to get to it or when it's popular enough to be added as the next game. But yeah, it's just stuff like that. I would want to see at least New Vegas become one, but you know, I mean there are a lot of people who run a lot of the games, honestly. Okay, we need to go to Helios 1. No, we don't go to Helios 1 yet, actually. We go to the Strip. But yeah, I don't know a lot of it. I think there is still a lot to do to make it to where it would be in a state where it's ready for Hitless. Like, you know, like setting up like required HUD elements, all of that. But, which I can do that probably in an afternoon. But I don't know a lot of what happens on the other side, like on the administrative side.
I tell you, last night some girl was pounding on my door.
I like this game especially for Hitless because this one I feel like compared to the other games is better for like, you know, like individual weapons for things of that nature. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and warn you. This upcoming part is very loud. There's nothing I can do to keep it from being very loud, even if I turn the game volume down. So I'm gonna give you a headphone warning for whenever we hit the penthouse for the Lucky 38. I will then give you a thumbs up when this headphone warning is over, but it's going to be very loud, so I would recommend you either take your headphones off or turn the volume down in them. I myself am going to take my headphones off for this part. So again, here is your headphone warning. Thank you for the good luck, XZ, I appreciate it.
Hi! Wow! Mr. House had quite a setup.
Step closer to the demonstration area, please. Okay, so you're
Unskippable cutscene.
by now, obviously.
I'm going to use this opportunity to take a quick bathroom break, chat. Because if not, I'm going to pee my pants at Hoover Dam.
Good job for protecting our delicate electronic insides from small arms fire and shrapnel. Our left arm contains an X-25 Gatling laser, quite deadly against soft targets in medium range. That looks like fun. And for close-range suppression and crowd control, we have this handy-dandy 9mm submachine gun. Nice. All of this is old hat, right? Here is where it gets interesting. Turns out that those are our secondary weapons. All this time we've been running the Mark I operating system, which doesn't have drivers for our primary weapons. Imagine! Now watch this. I'm downloading the Mark II OS to all Securitrons on the network. Makes quite a difference. With the M235 missile launcher, we can engage ground and air targets at long range. And a rapid-fire K-28 grenade launching system makes us deadly in close-range engagements. Woo! Look at that! The OS upgrade also includes drivers for our onboard auto repair systems. Just try to hurt us now. Altogether, this software upgrade confers a 235% increase in combat effectiveness per unit. New Vegas finally has soldiers worthy of protecting it. I hope you enjoyed this demonstration. You can come back up and see me or be on your way. I know you're a busy person.
Okay, we're back. Looks like just in time. You put your headphones around your neck, you can still hear it. Yeah. It sounded like Lank's computer booting up. Interesting. Does Lank have like one of those computers like in that movie, what is it? The one where it's like the guy who invented the computer and they're trying to crack the, you know, the Nazi codes, those computers. The original computers. And Lank catching strays here. Okay, so I still need to do the any % check for the white gloves. I'll go do that now. Then I just need to get Paladin Toaster, do Substation, which I have not started the quest for that yet. But I guess I can't because I haven't done the any % checks.
This shit is not going to come off, I'm telling you.
What is he talking about? I've never heard that dialogue before. Oh, 2070? I actually just recently upgraded from a 20 series.
But
not too long ago.
The Legion better
yeah, we're on the 40 series grind now. Yeah, no, I'd be probably doing just about the same streaming this game with the 20 series for sure. It was more for Elden Ring. It should be all I have to do for the white glove check. Yes.
Things are getting stranger every day.
Okay, reset my hotkeys. Although they shouldn't matter all that much anymore. Need to calm myself down a little bit. I'm freaking out a little bit. Heart rate is probably triple digits right now.
Be advised, the Lucky 38 is not open to the general public.
Every Securitron on the network has been upgraded. Pretty neat, huh? Here's a printout with some... Oh! Hi!
Oh, I haven't done the Brotherhood of Steel check either. Shit.
Trespassers will be shot. Thank you.
Oh, don't have enough ammo for that, do I? Alright, now to 188. 188, where are you? I don't remember. There you are. We're going to recruit Veronica just to get into the Brotherhood of Steel bunker. She is not going to kill any enemies for us. That's why I fast traveled to Hidden Valley and killed those scorpions. Alright. Not that using companions makes your hitless run invalidated, by the way. It looks like that's not going to be a rule. But for me personally, I don't like using companions in combat for my hitless runs.
Hold on, I've got this. I'd like a large atomic shake and a double Brahmin burger. And easy on the agave sauce this time.
We gave you a password, Veronica. It's for your safety.
I know where you live, Ramos. Open up.
For Pete's sake. Opening up. Welcome back, Veronica.
Using Veronica at this part just makes getting the getting what you need for this check a lot easier.
Listen up. I'm in charge.
I think that should satisfy the check by itself.
Looking sharp. Ramos?
It's not, though.
Hey yourself, kiddo.
There we go. It just took it a while. Okay. That means you can go home.
What'd you think of Mr. House?
We clearly need some ammo. Make sure I go restock on that. Mr. House is the guy I struck with a golf club, yeah. She says that line after you get to Mr. House, no matter what. But she makes a joke about how he has robot sex slaves, which he actually kind of does. It's kind of a creep. What do I need to do now? I need to get ammo, for sure. Get ammo, restock on turbo, definitely. Okay. And then we should be good for the end of the game. Who wouldn't? Yeah. Yeah, no gods, no masters. That's the ending we're going for. What's everybody's chosen New Vegas ending? Let's just like get everybody at each other's throats. What is your canonical New Vegas ending?
They tell me I'm supposed to sell you.
That should be
Give me
plenty.
a shot.
Okay, so we need turbo. That is on the strip, which is where we're going anyways. I should have had my weapon drawn there. I'm very surprised that enemy has not respawned this whole run. That's insane.
Move along.
By full takeover, do you mean like no gods, no masters? Rome, California, Mr. House, or fuck it. That is a good, succinct description of the 4 endings. No, wait, I need turbo. What am I doing? Not the party hat. There we go. Fuck it is the answer, yes. Fuck it is the best answer in my opinion. I think, like, I could see 2 endings being acceptable, fuck it being one of them. The other one being California. But my...
Welcome back to Gomorrah.
My ending is the fuck it ending, I think, probably.
I hear the Legion is moving some new tough muscle into the area.
These times come, call for fuck it. I mean, you don't know it, but it's very true.
Hey there.
Or you may not know how true that is, I guess. No turbo, of course. That's a good point. I guess with the DLC, yeah, that would be a really fair point, actually. NCR probably would just dissolve pretty soon after taking over. She looks like she drinks Red Bull. She is a ghoul. She is a severely irradiated human. Is that 3 days? That might not have been 3 days. Whatever.
Hey there.
But even her hairstyle, yeah, and she's got something going on there. It's not 3 days.
Things are getting stranger every day.
Red Ghoul. Red Ghoul. Red Ghoul gives you wings. They stick out of your back improperly because they're radioactive extra limbs. That was 4 days.
House.
Hey there.
Ooh, that's a good roll right off the bat. We take those.
Thanks.
Is dead.
Still gonna have to wait probably another day.
Time for
Are we really gonna need more than 7 turbo for Hoover Dam? I'll wait for another cycle of the inventory just in case. Also didn't get all the way up to 24 there. Yeah, you weren't lying, Smoker. I'm a master of building suspense. I wish I didn't have to, like, take these asides to restock and stuff, but it probably is the smartest thing to do. Plus it'll let me calm down just a little bit here before the end. Is that 3 days? I don't know. Wasn't counting.
Hey there.
So now we've learned that she can indeed carry 7 turbo at once. It's the highest amount I've ever seen.
Those
Thought she'd only carry
Legion
6.
are bad blood.
Alright. So. Stealth Boys 3. Check. Turbo 14. Psycho 26. How much ammo do we have? Oh, I can't tell until I leave because they confiscated my weapons. I thought this was America. I guess not. Can't carry my railgun into the casino. Why is... Oh, that's right. It wouldn't have been confiscated. That should be plenty of ammo for Hoover Dam. What is that? That's like 30... That's 35 shots. Yeah, that's plenty. Okay, so we go start substation quest. Then we go to Helios 1, make sure to get the Paladin Toaster.
The recent disturbance at the Tops has been resolved.
Oh! Hi! You did us.
Here's some big news. I guess he wants to boost the troop.
We don't care what happens to Kimball.
Do not be afraid to patronize.
I've been shunned by Caesar's Legion, that's fine. Shunned is what we want to be. Anything worse and they would send assassins. But we also don't go anywhere near assassins anymore anyways, but... Helios 1. Alright, so Paladin Toaster. It is the unique variant of the Zap Glove. You can find it in a cave just next to Helios 1 here. There are 3 Nightkin inside that are guarding it. They stand in very awkward positions, and because of this, it's very difficult to do this part hitless without a stealth boy. And so I use a stealth boy for it. Basically, the enemies stand at such an angle that you can't, like, use a dose of turbo and take all 3 of them out at once. No matter how you progress through this dungeon, you are likely going to aggro one of them. I say dungeon, it's like a very short cave. So you may as well just use a stealth boy at the beginning anyways and just walk through. Make sure not to bump into any of them while you're walking through here, because they will still aggro if you do that. And there's the Paladin Toaster. Where'd the last guy go? Guess it doesn't matter. Have to rock the April Fool's banana? No. I still need to get that. What, I have until the 4th, right? Leaving it at the last minute. Okay, now we go to Good Springs and count up our weapons. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Okay, so we've got 1 AER-14 prototype, 2 Abilene Kid BB gun, 3 All-American, 4 Annabelle, 5 Big Boomer, 6 CZ-57 Avenger, 7 Chance's Knife, 8 Chopper, 9 Cram Opener, 10 Dinner Bell, 11 Euclid Seafinder, 12 Figaro, 13 Gobi Campaign Scout Rifle, 14 Golden Gloves, 15 Knock Knock, 16 La Long Carabine, 17 Liberator, 18 Love and Hate, 19 Lucky, 20 Maria, 21 Mercy, 22 Mysterious Magnum, 23 Nephi's Golf Driver, 24 Oh Baby, 25 Paladin Toaster, 26 is Pew Pew, 27 is the Pulse Gun, 28 is Pushy, 29 is the Q35 Matter Modulator, 30 is Rat Slayer, 31 is Recompense of the Fallen, 32 is the Tesla Beaten Prototype, 33 is That Gun, 34 is the Humble Cudgel, 35 is This Machine, 36 is Thump Thump, 37 is Vance's 9mm submachine gun, and 38 is the YCS-186, which makes 39 the Blade of the East, which we cannot obtain until we go to Hoover Dam. So let's go ahead and put these back. Or at least the ones we're not going to use, which is most of them at this point. Actually, I want that gun. I get it. I want that gun. Okay. Here we go. Yo, Soul Slayer, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Hey, Donut. Oh, Woody got a new cat. Well, I'm gonna need to see pictures of that too. Okay, here we go. This is where we lost our run last time. Not here specifically, but on this split. You know what I should do? Sorry, I'm stalling. I should recycle my microfusion cells, just to be safe. Okay. Now we absolutely no way in hell we run out of ammo.
Move along. The recent disturbance at the Tops has been resolved.
Don't you love seeing the...
Do not be afraid to patronize.
Okay, first order of business. Stealth boy. Not yet.
You shouldn't be here.
This is neat.
Okay, back to stock armor. I guess I don't need to be sneaking her, do I? Not yet, anyways. Way too dank. Switch to knife for this part. Oh, well, sorry, no headphone warning, but here's your headphone warning. Sorry. Oh, I'm even leveling up in slow motion. Okay. Perk doesn't matter. Sure. Guys could finish the job over here, that'd be great. I don't know why I'm still in caution. that works. There you go, that's revenge. That was base revenge I just took there. That's the bastard responsible for ending my distance PB. Okay, looks like they took care of everybody over here. I'm sneaking, but I don't need to be. Unless the enemies are going to spawn in still, in which case I'll need to use a stealth play, but that's not a big deal. You fucking kidding me, buddy? Oh my god! Oh my god, I hate you! God, that was so close! Are you fucking kidding me? What's he doing? What is he actually doing? Fuck these guys! Jesus Christ! You know, I can laugh about that because it didn't hit me, but imagine if that hit me. Fuck this guy. Just don't even understand. Okay, here's an enemy spawn. It's Stealth Boy. I don't know how I'm still on caution, but... Everything is okay, XZ. I almost lost my run to a completely random firing of missiles from the Securitrons. Again, almost lost my run. None of you can be trusted. These damn machines. None of them can be trusted. Except the ones that are going to help me in a little bit. Okay, please still help me. Yeah. But... Oh, this is such a sick fucking song to be playing as we get to the end here. Let's do some study. That count? Yes, it did. Okay, good. Retribution. Or something like that. Okay. Steady. Psycho. Turbo. Kill the legate first. Then his guards. Then Naughty Nightwear. Speech Magazine. And that's the run. Heart is beating through my chest right now. Dead. 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 Okay. And the last unique weapon of the run, giving us 39, is the Blade of the East. Where is the legate? Where did he go? I do need the legate's body. Is that a piece of him there? Where did he... Oh, he fell down there. Okay, that works. I'll change to Naughty Nightwear before I forget. This is not apparel. So, final unique weapon of the run, giving me 39, is the Blade of the East. Blade of the East is a unique variant of the bumper sword. Its difference between the standard bumper sword is that it does damage over time in addition to doing more damage with the base variant. It's called the Blade of the East because the Legate is the leader of the Legion's army, and the Legion is in the East. Got our Legate helmet on. This doesn't affect my speech at all. Need to read a meeting people, which should bring my speech skill to 100, which means I can now walk over here. I don't like where that ballistic fist is sitting.
Caesar on the cross.
Okay, don't fuck up dialogue. Don't pull up a hob. Don't pull a hob and lose your run.
And
make sure to pick the right dialogue options.
Guess it ain't no secret how you I would sooner spit on who the hell. Look, you've been. You want me to make... No. Yeah. But I wasn't expecting a fight when I came up here. And now that we're talking... Do you know what you're doing? Think you got... I know.
And
what the heck?
Now in chat, if you would, Oliver leave.
You did a super job wrapping things up, and I'm not just saying that because I have to. I didn't want to make a big deal about this until after we won, but, well, I found...
And
That's
so the
run.
courier who had cheated death in the cemetery outside Good Springs cheated death once again, and the Mojave wasteland was forever changed. The courier,
Oh my God.
with the aid of Yes Man, drove both
To be
the
honest with you
Legion
guys,
and the NCR from Hoover
I lost
Dam,
that run on the last
securing
split
New
a few weeks
Vegas'
ago,
independence from both
and
factions.
then lost 2 more
With
runs
Mr.
between
House
now and
out
then.
of
I
the
thought I was
picture,
never going to get
the
this.
remaining Securitrons on the strip were hard-pressed to keep order.
Thanks so much for the GGs, guys. I really appreciate it.
When the fires died, New Vegas remained,
I'm
assuming
gonna let
its
the ending
position
cards
as
play
an
until we get back to the
independent
title
power
screen.
in Mojave,
Sensationalist hooey,
preferring neither the
cooked
best
up by
of the
superstitious
NCR nor the
yokels,
worst of the
seeing
Legion.
phantoms of
Yo,
their own
Smoker,
imagination.
thank you for
responsible
the
for a truly
5 pack.
independent New
Witty,
Vegas.
thank you for 1,000 biddies.
She had removed
Thank
Mr.
you so
House's
much.
power over the strip and broken the influence of the NCR and Caesar's Legion.
XZ, thank you for the sub.
Black Mountain Radio continued to broadcast its peculiar form of propaganda.
Who do you think you are? I am! I am!
Travelers venturing too near Black Mountain continue
Yes.
to be harassed by tappers.
Thank you so much.
Though the wasteland became
Witty for
anarchic
the 1,000
after
bits,
Hoover Dam,
Smoker for the 5
the
pack,
boomers' display of power
XZ for the
dissuaded
tier 1
fortune
sub.
seekers from
Thank you so
attempting
much,
to
guys.
penetrate Nellis.
The Brotherhood
Penetrate,
used the Battle of Hoover Dam as an opportunity to retake Helios 1, and came to control the area between it and Hidden Valley. With no organized opposition, their patrols began monitoring trade
Yeah, that's an
along
all-time
I-15
great.
and 95,
The anniversary of that
seizing
was
any
like a couple
items of
weeks ago, I
technology
think,
they
of him
deemed
doing that.
inappropriate.
Pete Weber.
Fiends overran Camp McCarran during the Second Battle of Hoover
Witty,
Dam.
you saw that live? That's
In the
awesome.
anarchic months that followed, the Fiends asserted dominance over Outer Vegas.
After the
and now
courier
XE has
ensured
the
New
caddy
Vegas
emotes, the
remained
kitty
free,
emotes.
the followers found that independent Vegas was even more unstable and violent than before. Old Mormon Fort became excessively burdened by the influx of patients, struggling to provide even the most basic of services.
With New Vegas's independence formally declared, Goodsprings thrived. More travelers stopped by Goodsprings on their way to and from the Strip, and the locals grew prosperous from the traffic.
With no cure for the Nightkin schizophrenia in sight, the disgruntled Nightkin left Jacobstown. Without a treatment, their insanity grew.
See,
the crazed
ignore
Nightkin
all of the terrible
terrorized
things
the
you're
wasteland,
hearing about.
and Jacobstown
okay?
suffered
That
repeated
has nothing to do
reprisals
with us.
from mutant-hating humans.
Surely.
In the end, the surviving
Doesn't have to do
mutants
with our
abandoned
just
Jacobstown entirely.
completely uninterested
quickly
approach to every
forgotten by the
situation
rest of the
because we're trying to do a hitless run.
The Kings retained their control of Freeside, and while they continued to favor the needs of locals, they tolerated the citizens of the defeated NCR.
Shaped up by the Courier's advice, the Misfits distinguished themselves during the Legion's attack on Camp Golf. Mags was finally promoted to sergeant, and the rest of the Misfits received an official commendation. They continued to serve with distinction for many years.
All the times you've randomly
with a
seen
wide array of
professional
improvised
on TV,
explosives and
that's the
stolen
one.
weapons.
That's a good time.
The Vault 19 powder gang tormented the Mojave Wasteland for years. Citizens of the NCR were favorite targets, and they always suffered the worst fates.
And so the Courier's road came to an end, for now. In the new world of the Mojave Wasteland, fighting continued, blood was spilled, and many lived and died just as they had in the old
We've got this run.
Because war.
Only one other
never
run
changes.
planned for New Vegas. That's the DLC run for Honest Hearts. But after that, I guess we're moving on to Elden Ring any percent. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad I finally got this run. We want no. Record that as our PB on the hit counter. And now we will look for somebody to raid.